Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday. I had to have a look. I didn't know what it was. So, I've already been running around a little bit, doing some chores and getting some shit together. Like I said yesterday, or well, technically today, just in the previous episode. We're gonna go off and look for the exovein in the hopes that it's on the Arctic side, and then we can go and extract it. But more importantly, we'll start the purple exo extraction while we then go off to do the uranium like usual. So I've gotten all of my shit together already for once. We got some food made. We've got the inventory cleared and set up. We've got the radar already. About the only thing left to do is to make sure the hover bike is fueled. We don't have anything on it, do we? We don't. Okay. And we annoyingly have to pick the fucking thing up so we can fuel it. I grabbed the... I made a wind turbine. Hey, Darkrow, welcome back, mate. I grabbed myself a wind turbine to use instead of the solar panel. We might as well take these out. Prep them. We know it's full. Man, this thing is fucking fast when it wants to be. Oh, we've already got full ones over there. Bloody hell, we've got a lot of oil. We've got a lot of oil sitting around. Right, we'll let that be noisy and do its thing. We've got things to do. I was thinking about what kind of things we could get up to test. Like we did on Styx, speccing out different builds of kinetic rifle to test against Garganitan with different ammos. I was thinking, like, what kind of stuff like that can we do here? And there isn't really all that much I come up with. I mean, there is going to be some sort of another boss coming here, apparently. Either that, or they're just going to base the new legendary weapon off of the Sandworm Queen, which would be a little disappointing, but whatever. Because there's not really, like, to be quite honest, the only reason I'd want to bother doing testing on certain weapons is when, you know, you're putting in a relatively significant amount of resources from something that's kind of limited. Yeah, I mean, legendary. I've got a shitload of legendary licenses simply because I've done certain missions, including killing the boss, many times over. I've still got like 22 legendary licenses sitting there and thousands of biomass. So if I wanted to buy any one of the legendaries and pimp it out in different ways, it's, you know, it's not a thing for me. And then to do that testing so people have the knowledge to build things more specifically, going into it knowing what they're in for, is useful. But there's a gamer mate. It's not particularly useful here because you don't need like a kinetic rifle here by any stretch of the imagination, yeah, for any of the bosses, because a lowly assault rifle with uranium ammo is basically a catch-all and melts everything. In other arenas, the testing is useful because the boss fights are longer. Yeah, I reckon they're going to nerf certain things against, in particular the space worm, the sand. Well, she is a space worm technically. The sandworm queen. And they're going to make some changes to her AI in much the same way as they did with the matriarch fight, where before you were able to kill her in one sitting without her going away, and now they've hard-coded it. Regardless of what you do, she is going to go in and get her armor back. So you have to remove her armor at least 3 times. Yeah, unless they do some hard coding that she goes through certain chrysalis phases, yeah, and there's nothing that you can do about it, and they nerf the amount of damage you can do with uranium ammo. There's nothing really left to talk about. She's easy. Like out of what's considered to be a Great Hunts level world boss, she's probably the easiest on what's supposed to be the hardest map. Right, let's take a look at the map quickly. We'll go out into this clearing and then set the radar down. I like to do it in relatively open spaces if I can't get up high and hide, so at least you can see what's coming. All right. Let's clean up. It's going to be here where I predicted. That's good. That's good. Let's go and get a confirmation, shall we? While we're here, we might as well give the nuclear cave a listen. If it's rumbling loudly, then it's active. It's not active. It's not active. I don't remember if there's another one here. No, there isn't, is there? There's only one in that. There's only one in that part of the Arctic. Well, okay, that's a little disappointing. If we come and extract this, then we'd basically only be doing exos. Well, unlike normal exotics that have fixed points to show up, and there's a lot of them, yeah, where when the purple exotic, like this one we're going after right now, has the potential to spawn at any one of like almost 100 locations on each map, and that's what we scan. That's what we use the radar to search for, to go after, like which one exactly it is. With the uranium, the extraction happens at certain sites and they're fixed. Yeah, so like there's a uranium cave here, there's a uranium site here, there's a uranium site here, and so on. It's still like there's probably about a dozen per map, and at any time there'll be up to 5 of them active, so extractable. And when it's active, you can hear there's like a really loud rumbling. So like this, and it's what gets randomized whenever an exotic's meteor shower happens. So you're not always going to have the same. They're not all caves. Yeah, so like the one here's in a cave, the one up here's in a cave, and a lot of the others are out on the surface. It just randomizes which 5 are active at any given time that you can extract. Yeah, with the exo veins, you just see that little round thing on the ground that shows up, and then you can extract it. It's not persistent. You don't always see that little round thing on the ground. It just depends on which one happens to be lit up at any given time. These locations are fixed, and then there's a big like pile of uranium rock rubble in the middle, and it's lit up, like it glows when it's active, and you can hear a rumbling sound. And then when it's inactive, it's just inert. It just looks dark, and there's no noise. However much I would prefer to be doing a purple exo extraction, it's got me wondering, now that we've finally got a purple spawned in, but there's only one, if we extract some uranium, when the meteor shower happens, is it going to get replaced by a purple or not? We'll run another scan to find this other one, just simply out of sheer curiosity. And so that we have it marked on the map. Well, then we're going to go and look for uranium. Where the fuck did the turbine go now? I picked it up. Am I going fucking insane? There it is. We'll go and do a uranium extraction, and then when the exometeor shower happens, we'll see what happens. If it gets replaced just by another uranium, or whether they squeeze in another purple. All right. Then we were standing right next to it and never even noticed. Oh, it's down there. There it is. Alright, so now we know where it is precisely. I think we'll get our shit together and get a uranium extraction out of the way. I would love to be taking those tusks, but we don't have the bulky slot space for it. You fucking idiot. I don't have my fucking buildables with me, do I? Because of course... Oh, I've got a ladder. There we go. We literally glided straight across crevasses like 3 times that width. But then this one, when it mattered, we actually fall into. Yeah, there was... Where did we go? Where did we go in? We went in like over here somewhere. We literally glided straight across ones like this wide. But this one, we have to get stuck in. So ridiculous sometimes. Alright, nearly home. will make our lives a little easier. I barely ever use it, but it does have its instances of usefulness. We'll make the radiation detector. So we're not just randomly going from cave to cave to listen to see which one's active. I'm getting 37 minutes of food buff because of our different combo of talents and the fact that we're wearing the extra stomach slot thing because it gives an extra 10% of food effect duration. Oh, wait a minute. I'm wearing the Resurgent. I've only got Hearty 1 on this. Oh, I do like wearing the Resurgent, to be honest. I think we're gonna. I'm just gonna pimp that out to Hearty 2. I didn't even realise we hadn't upgraded this. What else have we got in here? Worksman 2, Plating 2, Sure-footed 2, Scanner. Okay, so we need to take this off. And upgrade that to Hearty 2. Then we'd have an even longer food buff duration. This is exactly why some sort of a lunchbox, so some sort of device that has some cooling effect, would be nice. Yeah, because I've got no way of physically preserving my food, short of taking a different tack on certain talent trees. Yeah, to get my food spoilage timers increased, so things would last longer. I've got no item-based way outside of salt to further improve how long food lasts. So I'm getting a 37-minute buff, which is going to be even more once I put this upgrade on. And the food only lasts for 27 minutes. So I'm always wasting 10 minutes worth of buff just to eat again, to keep it from, keep from wasting some food. If we had some sort of a cooler box that's not the cooling backpack that you can put items in, let's say it runs off of power, now that we have power banks and all that kind of shit, you've got more handy ways of keeping things charged. Something that had at least 4, maybe 5 spaces for food where you could eat your food from, especially if you could like right click access it from your hotbar in the same way that the medical satchel works, and then you can right click consume. You'd be saving yourself space on the hotbar, and you'd have a significant improvement. But keeping food fresh, so we need some titanium and electronics. And the game seems to think I should be fine with 10 frames. Why would you think that, game? Yeah, no, exactly. That's all you'd need. Now they've introduced tier 5, the sky's the limit. There's no excuses anymore as to like why you can't get certain things. We have so many different materials to play with. That's the main thing, 20% instead of 10%. It's not going to do anything to make existing food buffs. But the next time we eat, instead of 37 minutes, was it 27? Yeah, we're gonna be closer to 50 minutes. Right. Much better. Right, let's dump out all the good stuff, shall we? Because, I mean, the backpack that they already have... Yeah, the portable box backpack basically does just that for everything in your inventory. But then, you know, you're getting hyper-specific and losing out the functionality that the other backpacks might use. To wear that just to get your food to last a little longer seems a little overkill. Like, so, an item that basically does that, but in satchel form, even if it only had 6 slots, would be way more useful. And now they've got tier 5, they can put it in a category where it's more of a time. It's more of a time and resource investment. So you've got that supposed difficulty balance. I've got way too much shit on this fucking bench. Those need to fuck off from there. And we need to put some more of this here. Hey, Bigfoot. Welcome back, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'd say more like the medical satchel, because the tackle box you have to place down to open it to see what's inside. You can't put that on your hotbar and right-click to open it. Right, I don't think we're going to have any meat issues for a while. Hey, RuneScape. Basically, mate, yeah. Basically, yeah. Just another day in paradise. Right, it's still morning time. Oh, we wanted to make that stupid uranium detector. I call it stupid because it's basically a Geiger. It's a slightly souped up Geiger counter, and the only thing it does is give you info on like roughly what direction it's in. So we have a 29% signal in that general direction, and you really need to keep the detector up for a little while just to see the from and to, as far as like how far it swings left and right, and then it's going to be more or less in the center. You see how much of a variance it has. It's not pointing specifically in one direction, it's swinging out. It's basically giving you a representation of what you see on a radar scan just on live view. It'll point towards the one that's closest, and then the two edges of how far it swings left and right is basically drawing out the same thing that you see here. That's all it is. And we are looking this way, 29%, so with it swinging quite wide. So it's probably going to be this above ground one that's active right now, which we did before but was a fucking nightmare to go through. If the percentage was even lower, then I would say it was this one that's active, but 29%, it's in all likelihood this one's active. I'm just going to go up to the other Arctic one and see if that's active. And if we come all the way down here and go through the crossover cave, we can get the detector out, and if it starts pointing towards that instead of that, then this one's active. We don't even have to physically go all the way up there. We just have to get close. I don't like doing the ones above ground. Without using passive defenses to semi-cheese your way through it, doing it out in the open is a lot more of a nightmare than doing the ones in the caves. And I'm all up for a challenge, but not an unnecessary one. If we do ultimately do one of the ones above ground, one thing I will do this time is bring the assault rifle with a couple stacks of uranium ammo so that we can get rid of the trapmores a lot quicker. The trapmore was basically the only thing that caused us issues. Whenever one of those came along, with the weapons that we had on us, it took way too long to kill them. And it gave the other radioactive ghoulies more than enough time to, like, for multiple of them to spawn. And then it just became a clusterfuck. If we can dispatch a trapmore, then even an above ground one isn't too bad. Now, see, this is the one. Yeah, I can hear it from here. This is the one that it's pointing at right now. You see the background roar? You can hear when it's active without going in to look. This one isn't active. Yep. Excuse me. I mean, technically we should already see from here. Yeah, see, now it's pointing up this way instead of back that way. We're closer to this one than we are this one. So the Arctic one is active. We'll get our shit together and come back here then. I seem to remember this one being... Oh, this is the one where we built the... This is the one where we built the little hut in the mouth of the cave because I wasn't able to get the Draven inside, wasn't it? Where do we need? What do we need to cross to get to the other side? So we've got to build up here so we can get here. You can enter the cave from here, which is where we've got our little hut at the moment, or you can enter it from here where there's a much bigger opening. We need to bring some concrete so we can build across here so we can get to this side. Then we'll move the hut from here to here. One, it'll take less time to get to and it'll be easier, and we can... Well, actually, we won't move the hut to here. We'll move the hut inside like I want to have it. But we'll actually be able to get the Draven in here. Okie dokie. I don't want to half-inch any stuff from there. Where did we leave the solar panel there? I don't remember if we left the solar panel there or not. No, we've got plenty of materials. Let's make another solar panel. I don't want to be pinching bits and bobs from other things that we have prepped for a reason. I'm going to make another laser pistol. And put a frost conversion on it. Because the last 2 extractions we did, we broke our frost laser pistol and we were forced to use the fire one. And I don't want to keep switching. I don't want to keep switching upgrades. We'll just keep 2 pistols with frost, and then we'll have the fire as a backup. Right, frost conversion. We need some super cooled ice and some ruby. It's 5 super cooled ice. I'll leave that in there for now while we prep. I need to put that on. And we need to repair it, if I remember correctly. Oh no, we repaired it after the last time we used it. Okay, good. And we're going to need some concrete buildables. We need some screws and some rebar. I wouldn't say I prefer it. I agree with the general sentiment. It just depends on who it is. You just need to find your tribe. Just going out and being with randos in general, yeah, more often than not, it's not gonna be necessarily be a great thing, but there are exceptions to the rule. Right, so we need to make sure we've got enough nails. That's what our basic setup's going to look like. And I need to do a quick game restart because for some reason the game thinks I should be just fine with 10 frames right now, and I disagree. And I know it's 100% because of the... I mean, we've been having these problems anyway, but it just seems to be compounded right now because we brought down 2 chickens and I've bred them twice since. So instead of the usual 2 mounts, we now have 6 in the area. I need to see what the second one is. If it's also a chicken, not a rooster, or a hen, should I say? They're both chickens. If one of them is a hen, then we'll keep her along with her other 2 friends. If it's another rooster, chopping block. Man's gotta eat. Oh. I remember when I was a kid, when we were still living in England, just came to Hungary for the summer holidays. Always stayed at my grand's place, and she had all manner of farm animals. Pigs, there was a couple of goats at one point. Chickens, ducks, and geese were basically standard. Just about every house had fucking chickens and ducks. And every so often, one of the roosters would get a bit rowdy. And you know you were having a nice, fresh chicken soup that Sunday. Alright, there we go. We have our frame rate back. Alright, let's get some more nails, shall we? We definitely need more pouches. That's probably a bit overkill. Oh, I've even got 2 on my fucking hotbar. Why have I got 2 on my hotbar? There we go. But that's better. Oxygen. Let's swap that out. Downstairs. We'll get the coffee out instead of the chilled water. Just trying to think, is there anything else? We got an extra full pouch of batteries on top of the 2 that we already had. We've got 2 laser pistols. Food we'll pick up from the freezer before we're ready to leave. We got extra concrete so we can build. Just got to make sure to remember that fucking thing. I'd say we're good to go. It's nearly bedtime, so we might as well wait for that, and then we'll go do this. What time is it on the 3, 6, 9, 12? Yeah, there's 20 minutes exactly before an exo shower. If we manage to start the extraction before that, then we'll have an exo shower while we're extracting. If we miss that window, then we'll have to wait another 3 hours before an exo shower will happen. I was thinking of making some vodka so that we'd have a little bit of variety, because we're always drinking tequila. We had I had a shitload of wheat earlier from harvesting the farm, but we also need potatoes, and I didn't want to use up nearly 2 stacks of potatoes to make some vodka. Alright, it's nearly bedtime. We do have everything, don't we? Yeah, we can go up here, make our way over here, build across. And we have access to the cave. We'll tear down the house that we put here and then relocate it inside next to the vein and get shit started. Come on, 6 PM, hurry up and roll around, would you? Don't forget to give that like button a little tickle. You're enjoying what you're seeing. It definitely helps us a lot. Right, bedtime. Did I leave? Got batteries. Yeah, we don't need to take that. We're not. We're not going on that anyway, so there's no need to take the fuel. Oh, food for him. Let's check on the chickens, shall we? Oh, it's another rooster. Sizzle. I'm sorry, mate. You're going to be dinner when we get home. There's only room for one rooster in this roost. How you doing, ladies? Everyone good? Oh, you've leveled up. Oh, so have you, Ginger. No, I'm not going to run back to the house with those right now. Come on, Joe. We've got shit to do. We're not messing around with the local fauna and drones. I want to get on with it. keep forgetting to let go of the fucking shift. Of course there's a Yeti. Right, we'll wait for this to pass so we can actually see something. Oh, I don't have the ambience on, do I? No. What's this storm like? Not too loud. The most boring part of the game. Waiting for fucking storms to pass. What up, Mr. Polar Bear? We need to get over there. I want it lower, not higher. bucket. How far are we gonna get? That's still green. Yellow. Oh, it's too wide. The problem with the wall over there is what we're seeing visually isn't where the mesh of the mountain is. Even though I had a floor extending into it, it wasn't giving us any extra stability. I'd have to go deeper in to actually find where the mesh is. Like that. You'll be alright, mate. Walk it off. Okie dokie. That is exactly why I brought this. We could have left the solar panel here, but I'd rather have the solar panel up by the other entrance. Simply because of the lay of the land. Oh. Oh, we're going to have to leave it completely open, aren't we? And I'm going to have to make it higher. It's annoying that that big cunt is so fucking big. I guess we'll just do this then, won't we? That gave it the extra stability we needed. Come on, you big fucker, inside. Seriously? I wouldn't mind having some more bits. Well, if we've got him laying down, we don't really need it that high. And when we're going to have to take it apart again when we leave. Alright, we'll bring some more bits the next time we come. So we can rebuild it so it's a little bit better. Where's the... there it is. Oh, I thought that was the. Is that the way out? That is the way out. Man, we can make this so much shorter. I don't want to be wasting a shitload of fucking wire connections and shit like this. If we can make it as short as possible, all the better. Right, we have power. Mustn't forget to grab that. Okie dokie. I'm going to go and take a pee, and then we're going to get to it. What time is it? 3 p.m. I didn't bring the extra nails, did I? We made a stack of nails, but I left it on the fucking anvil. Always forget something. Every single time. Yeah, we'll get started. You ready, mate? I forgot to eat, didn't I? Hold up. Those two are exactly the fucking same. Oh, I put the fire conversion one there. For a minute there, I was like, why the fuck am I doing less damage with that other pistol that's a frost conversion as well? I just had the wrong one placed, number 2. Right, if we're taking a timeout, we might as well take the time to skin as well. Be so nice if we didn't get so many fucking lag spikes. Okay. You just ran straight through my house. Like coming through. Getting it without the function of the knife so that I can make some rope out of the leather that we get so that we can destroy that and make some suture kits. So I forgot to top up the suture kits before we came. fucking long enough to die. Bloody annoying when the fucking body won't stop jiggling. getting it out of the way in the beginning feels a lot better. Fresh. Instead of doing it at the end where I basically just want it to be over. I got a solitary critical hit on one of these guys earlier, where I got 777 damage. And I'm always shooting in the same place. So, that fucking critical area must be goddamn microscopic, because I can probably count in total on like 2 hands how many times I've got on criticals on those guys. According to the bestiary, it's the head. And I've shot everything I can fucking think of in and around the head. And I get the criticals so fucking rarely. They need to do something about that. Or, like, fix it or change it. Sometimes it feels a bit fucking not harder, but more tedious to kill one of those than it does a Revenant. At least with the Revenant, his fucking head's pretty big and you can get the critical really often. The shack is just far enough away that the machine stopped when we go to switch out batteries. Oh, finally, we actually got a rod for once. We built the base right where there's supposed to be a spawn point. You see the name of the Wraith pop up in one spot under the base, and then it actually crawls out of the ground a couple of meters to the left. Oh, can you fucking open the box and not close the fucking door? Pardon me. I'm gonna fucking destroy that door in a minute. Oh, it's over. That was quick. That felt a lot shorter than usual. That was a lot quicker than usual, no? Well, we'll get some sleep and pick up our bed and whatnot and fuck off home. That was... I mean, we didn't even break a laser pistol. I mean, I was switching between them every so often. That had 12% left on it, and we used up 10% of that. So even if we'd only brought one, we wouldn't have broke it. Interesting. That one's run down too. What does it say? 431.8. So uranium doesn't count as exotics as far as skills go. I've got the minus 50% carry weight of exotics, and the weight didn't change at all. Not that it matters, because we've only got him like just a little bit over 50% loaded up, but another reason to prove, or another thing to prove that they shouldn't be considering uranium exotics as far as the spawning pool goes. If you don't give us the fucking talents that go along with exotics, yeah, then don't control them by the same fucking spawn mechanics as the exotics. Either give me all the buffs, or make the uranium and exotics mutually exclusive when it comes to spawning, because I really don't like the fact that on a map where I should have up to 5 uranium and usually at least 3 purples, I right now have 1 purple. I wanted to do the uranium before extracting the exos to see if, where are we at time wise? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, we were a bit, well, actually, were we? Yeah, we were a bit late. We started the extraction just after the time limit. We're gonna have to wait another hour and 45 minutes roughly for the next meteor shower to come along. When that happens, I'll be interested to see what the system spawns in, because right now we've got this exo vein that we mapped out. I want to see if these radar scans disappear, because if they do, there's a potential that we're going to get another purple. If they don't, then it's probably just replace this uranium that we just mined with another uranium. Mustn't forget to take our meds. Right. Let's take all of our pouches back. We'll leave that there. Shut up, mate. I want my bow back. And we'll take the pistol for our journey home. We'll leave all of this here. There's no point in taking it with us. I think we'll go cave to cave. We've got all of the drills that need emptying again, and we'll take some barrels of oil and switch out the ones that need it. We'll finish charging that at home. Alright, bedtime. That all stays. Alright, you're fed. Alright, let's bugger off home, mate. We've got other shit to do. That was fun and very quick. I was very surprised how quickly we got that done. That's better. What up, Mr. Polar Bear? Back home to the boring desert. It was definitely a light run. We got more out of the last extraction that we did. We're probably just going to be over like 60-ish rods with this. I'm in danger. This is fun. I watched a really funny video the other day. I can't remember the fucking name of the game. Let me go, where are we? Watch history. A chick made Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'd never considered playing it at all because it's like one of the it's the kind of genre of game that I'm not really into, being like medieval and whatnot. And I'm not saying I'm gonna play it anytime soon, but I might like take a peek at it sooner or later. I had no idea. It's made by a Czech development team, and one of the main enemies in it are historically accurate Hungarians together with Cumans and they've actually got Hungarian voice actors and international voice actors that were somewhat trained to speak Hungarian, but there's a whole shitload of Hungarian dialogue in it, and I was cracking my sides laughing at some of the fucking cursing dialogue they've got in Hungarian in that game. And the chick, was it Anna LeWild, made a really funny breakdown video of it. I was really enjoying that. Because of that, I might actually take a look at it just to see what the fucking dialogue's like and experience it. I didn't empty it out from the last one, did I? Right, well, it's already processed 2. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 62, 64, 65, 67. So we didn't even hit 70 again. Like I said, it's between if you get a really shitty run, yeah, it's between 60 and 70, so you can say it averages 65 a run. Even if I add in like the 2 higher runs that I've gotten where I got like 75, if out of all of the extractions, if I average it out, it's still hits round about between 65 and 70. These people that are saying, oh, I always get like 80 or 90, like, I want to fucking see that. Make a video of you doing it from start to finish. Show me your talent, show me your fucking difficulty setting, and fucking show me. Because otherwise, I call BS. I've never had more than 75, and that was when I got really lucky and got a whole bunch of rods from the ghouls that I was cutting up. Do you mind? Why'd you knock me off in the other side? Inside the mountain. Right, what do we have on this end? That's the carbon fibre. That's already uranium. I guess we're just gonna chuck that in there then, aren't we? Oh, you idiot. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Right, everything seems to be back in order. Let's finish emptying these pouches. Yeah, we need to keep these separate. We can go and sell that. We've got nearly 3 pouches full of legendary vestiges. That's 600 bucks a pouch, that. And let's repair the armor before we put it away. What are we feeling like today? Bastion, or I think we'll go with Resurgent. Do we have any others that are legendary? I don't want to sell that because I need that. That's just rare. Rare. Okay, so we don't have any other legendaries. These are legendary. So technically, like that. Well, actually, preferably like that. That's 1,800 bucks. Let's go and sell this. We need the money. Yeah, we are a bit down on the dinaros after buying all of those aeroponic crops. We could do with a little cashish injection. All right, Theo. Hello, Mr. Predator Man.
Hey. Always good to trade. Salut, good day, mate. Thanks. Yeah, this one's popular. Stay safe out there. Hey, salut! That's a solid trade.
1,800 bucks. We're doing the uranium extraction anyway, so not use a knife that gives you the vestige to get that little extra out of it is a bit of a waste. I've done what? That was my third extraction where I used the knife with the vestige upgrade on it. We got 1,800 bucks, so that averages out 600 bucks on top of the uranium in vestiges that you can sell if you bother to collect them. It'd be more if I straight up use the taxidermy knife. And the way I've got my inventory set up or my hotbar set up when I'm doing the extraction, I could very easily keep the taxidermy knife there and then guarantee the vestige. I just couldn't be asked, so I just have the lithium knife with the vestige upgrade on it. If we use the taxidermy knife, we'd be getting even more. Probably start averaging 700-800 bucks in cash for the vestiges per extraction. Right, it would seem we need to do a quick game restart because our frame rate is absolutely appalling. Right, restart game. Come on, game, hurry up. There we go. Like, if anyone has anything that they're interested in that we could like test or something, let me know. As with everything that we've already done in Elysium, the only thing we have left to do really is uranium and exo extraction, farm, and kill world bosses. We've got a bunch of blueprint points again, so we'll just spam a bunch of stuff unlock. So we've completed tier 5 and tier 4. We finished tier 3. We finished tier 3. And we got most of tier 2. Is there anything here in particular we might actually want to use? The decorations, for sure. The walls. More decorations. I didn't take that talent. And we'll leave a handful of points. So we've got, what's it? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points in total to finish completely unlocking tier 2. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We need 30, total of 32 more points, and we get 4 per level. We only have to level up 8 more times, and then we've already got everything unlocked. Right, we don't need to be carrying around that many laser pistols. That's the frost conversion one. That's a frost fire. We don't need a random door either. Put the food back. Let's go and say hello to the chickens and do some chores, shall we? What is with the weather system? What I don't get is we didn't get any DNA from that whatsoever. Oh, it's just fruit and vegetables. Okay, so the grains don't count. Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Not Houdini, you. Sizzle. Your time has come. Sizzle. You are very aptly named because you are going to sizzle in the pan. Sorry you had to see that, ladies. Everyone doing all right? I do like that the vestige gives you as many raw chicken carcasses as it does. Now we've got plenty of wheat. We'll hold on to some of that. We need that to make vodka. There's the nails that I made before we set out that I forgot to grab. Bloody hell, that's taken a long time. Alright, what else are we going to get up to? We still have an hour and 15 minutes to pass before the exo shower happens. And then we'll see what's up with the purple exotics respawning. If anything changes or not. I mean, I guess if we got lucky and had extractions that were like the one that we just did, we could feasibly get away with doing 2 in one sitting between exo events, the meteor shower events. I have a feeling we're probably gonna need to do that. If on this next event it doesn't spawn in another purple, I reckon we're gonna need to get rid of at least 2 before an event happens to get more purple veins on the map. Alright, we'll go empty our drills and fill them up with oil. Do we have any more pouches lying about? Oh, we're going to need that because we're going on there. That we don't need to have in there. We're not going to be able to empty all of them in one sitting, so we'll go and get the titanium and 2 of the 3 from here. We'd be able to get more if we had some more pouches. Oh, we do have the leather. Oh, we're proper full. What don't I really need? I don't need the assault rifle. Oh wait, if we're gonna, no, we'll do the killing of the queen and the other worms separate. We don't need that right now. Alright, we're full up. I have no idea why that randomly stops like that sometimes. It's fucking annoying. You think it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, and then you go and check on it, and it's just fucking sitting there. Oh, and we haven't emptied the gold one in fucking ages. We might as well get started here. We changed out the oil. Right, and while we're out clearing out the others that can cook up. Another barrel of oil. Do you mind letting me out, please? Thank you. Did I take the pouch out of the furnace that I put there? I did, okay. Oh! It's fucking bedtime. We go out now, by the time we come home, our fucking batteries will be dead. Alright, third time lucky. Can we actually leave now? And the game has been rather stingy as far as the NPC towers goes. We've been running around quite a bit lately and we only come across one every now and then. There was a time where just about every time we left the house we came across one. Now it's few and far between. Thought I saw one on the hill. We have a barrel in here. We do, okay, good. We'll grab that. I'm not picking up more aluminium. We've got 2 wardrobes. And then some full of aluminium. I heard a bullet hit next to us. I think that drone was still following us. They are. All right, that's him taken care of. All right, next stop. Iron Copper Silica Cave. Game's completely frozen up. I'm gonna wait a moment to see if it unfucks itself, otherwise we're gonna have to kill it. Right, we're back. Apologies for that. I have no idea what happened. I went to empty that oil drill and everything just froze up. And at first it was just the game, but then it just expanded to like basically the entire computer. Apologies for that. I have never had that happen before. I had to hold the power button on the computer to fucking shut it off and turn it back on again. I couldn't get anything to work. Right, let's see where we were, shall we? Pick up where we left off. Come on, hurry up and load me in. Hey, Pixar. The problem is they're trying to make too many things too clever. Not everything needs to be fucking smart. Not everything needs a fucking internet connection or Bluetooth or a brain. There are some things where it kind of fits well and you do get extra, you know, extra functionality out of it. Other things, it's just one more thing to get you locked into something proprietary. All good, mate. We're all good. Just trying to keep on keeping on. How are you doing? Right, we've still got the platinum drill here as well, but we've got fuck all in the way of space for anything. We've got like, well, we've got 4 more pouches. That might do the trick. That'll do. A little over 45 minutes before we get the exo shower, and then we'll see what's what. Right, let's see where we can squeeze the rest in, shall we? And the thing about that is you pay through the nose for the unit itself. It's like, oh, it's all Carlos Fandango and it does this and that and da 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 da. But then it uses a proprietary filter that will probably do the exact same thing, yeah, for like 50 bucks a pop or 60 bucks a pop, whereas the off the shelf one that a lot of standard water filters take will only cost you like 10 bucks. They fuck you twice. It's fucking ludicrous. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing with fucking cars. Like, Skodas are basically Volkswagens. Yeah, if you take a look at the when Skoda got bought by the Volkswagen Group, the lineup of cars was fucking identical. If you look at a Volkswagen Passat from like 20 years ago and you look at a Skoda Octavia, it was the same fucking thing. Or the Superb, sorry. It was the exact same fucking thing. You take your Volkswagen to the Volkswagen dealer and you go and get the fucking brakes changed and you pay like 400 bucks. And then you take the fucking same Volkswagen to the Skoda dealer. They're going to put in the exact same fucking parts. It's just going to have a Skoda logo on it instead. And it'll cost you like 150 fucking bucks. It's ridiculous. And they've been doing it for decades. Decades. It's even worse now. In the past, there wasn't nearly as much overlap. But now, you open the hood of a fucking... you open the hood of any standard manufacturer car, and you'll find parts from other manufacturers' fucking cars in there. Yeah, and I'm talking about as big a crossover as things like there'll be Volkswagen or BMW or Mercedes or Renault parts under the fucking hood of a Ford, and vice versa. Yeah, there's only a handful of companies that make certain parts, and if it fits the bill for a dozen different fucking brands, then they'll just use it. And then they pull the wool over your eyes, put a fucking BMW logo on this one and a fucking Ford logo on that one, and they get to charge like 4 or 5 times the price for it. And it's exactly the same fucking thing. You just don't know it as a layman. I need a place to dump out a couple of pouches just so that we have room to fucking maneuver. Alright. We need to start coming up with something to do with all these fucking resources. I've got so much. Like, we went from just scraping by and going out to mine a bit of iron and a bit of copper and a bit of gold every now and when we needed it, to having so much I don't know what to do with it anymore. Oh, good, good. We got a new farm built yesterday. Still not full of all the crop plots that I want, but we'll get there as we have cash to buy more. That's not the kind of materials we have in excess. That's the thing. We've got all the different metals. Yeah, I'm not really one for doing that. I don't like, there's a couple of things that I hate particularly, and one of them is busy work. If we feel like we've gotten to like the end of what there is to do, I'd rather just start over than just do things in a place for the sake of it. Excuse me. %95 of your time in the army is spent doing busy work because they're trying to keep you fucking busy. Yeah, so that idle hands aren't getting up to all sorts of stupidity, which you inevitably end up getting into anyway. And that was one thing I told myself. It just in general in work life, that's one thing I refuse to do fucking busy work. We brought back a lot more than I expected. It's another $600 worth of vestiges in that pouch as well. We're about halfway there, together with the exos that we have. Together with the exos we could potentially have enough to buy the rest of the crop plots that we need. Yeah, easy. We've still got more platinum and more gold. I'm definitely not dumping it. It would be nice if they added the option to be able to send shit to orbit. In my opinion, it needs to be like the next significant step in orbital workshop upgrade. Like what I've spoken about probably a dozen times. Some sort of vault on the orbital workshop where, let's say, you have to unlock it with X amount of exos. Yeah, make it expensive. Make it like a serious endgame thing where, or, you know, a high-end end game, not like let's say not very much the end, but, you know, nonetheless, you have to put some significant effort into it. Say like 2,000 purple exos and 1,000 reds or 500 reds, and when it's unlocked, you only get a certain, like you get 12 slots, and then you can work your way up all the way up to 30, unlocking 6 new ones. Yeah, I'm not pulling the numbers out of my ass. I'm taking it from like the general layout the devs seem to like to use. Yeah, where there's multiples of 5 and 6. Yeah, so like you'd start off with a vault that size when you unlock it. Yeah, and then you go, so 6, 12, 18, 24. You work your way all the way up to 30 slots. Yeah, or if they don't base it on like inventory space, layout, then base it on what the OEI currently functions on, yeah, which is a 5 grid. Yeah, so you start with 10 slots. That's what it costs you like 2,000 purple exos and 500 red exos, and then you can keep that much stuff on the workshop, and then each extra row of stuff costs you another 1,000 purples to unlock. And you could potentially have 30 slots of space to send literally anything up to orbit. Not like the way we're limited right now, where it's workshop gear, mounts and stuff. Literally anything. You could come to Elysium, mine up a shitload of fucking... get yourself a whole bunch of fucking uranium ore and lithium, send it up, yeah, and it would cost 1,000 in-game ren to call one of those pods down. So you go to here, and then it's like request vault pod or something. You click on that, and that costs 1,000 ren. Comes down, you can put items in it. Like, let's say your vault is empty, you fill this with items, deliver to station, and then it's visible there. And then you go over to Olympus, and then you go request vault equipment. You click on that, the same as you do this, and then you'd see loadout workshop biolab vault. You click on vault, and then you see what you've sent from the surface, and then you select, oh, you know you're on Olympus and you want to make uranium ammo, so you sent yourself a shitload of inert uranium, and then you fill up your dropship with the uranium you want. It comes down, and that costs you 1,000 in-game ren as well. But you could do the same thing with anything, with tools, with machines, with literally anything. You could instead of the limitation of only workshop gear, you could literally send anything to that vault. It just costs you money. It would do one thing. It would basically eliminate people buying shit from the workshop in whatchamacallit, resource packets. Yeah, because you probably end up having a save that you've got a shitload of something on one save, but you want to use it on the other, and it'll end up costing you less shipping it up to orbit and then bringing it back down again than it would to buy that many orbital workshop packages. I know it sounds kind of weird, but even if you just broke even, if it would cost you the same to just buy the workshop packet, to me, it would still feel completely different and less of a cop-out than just straight up buying it in the workshop. Because it's something that I've worked for instead of just clicking a button to buy. Yeah, which is, you know, a silly extreme example. Oh, we're out of power again, aren't we? Yeah, because we didn't bother fucking sleeping. Alright, nuclear reactor. Bomb. Thank you very much. It's so nice to have that nuclear reactor. Alright, let's turn that fucking sound down, shall we? Yeah, we're basically at that turning point where I'm just grasping for straws trying to figure out what to do, because we've done everything and we've even done a lot of uranium and exotics extraction at this point. We've killed every single one of the world bosses at least once, but a lot of them multiple times. We don't have any operations to do. We've basically just got simple missions and whatever we come up with to keep ourselves occupied. Feels like about as good a time as any to switch to a different map or start over. We've conquered oil, both biofuel generated and pump jack pump. We've got nuclear material coming out of our ears. The only thing we need to do is get more uranium rods so we can buy stuff in the workshop. What the hell is that? Ah, we've got skull mutts. We've got radioactive ghoulies spawning here because of our... We've got radioactive ghoulies spawning here because of the... because of the radiation from all the... whatchamacallit, the waste. Once you get past the... Oh, you son of a bitch. I drop... I dropped my fucking taxidermy knife. Well, fingers crossed we get a vestige. And we didn't. We got a vestige from all the other ones, but not on the one where it mattered. How much time have we got left on the rod? 5 hours and 10 minutes. We've already used up 50 minutes of the uranium rod since we put it into service. Alright, well, we're nearly full. We'll turn that off. And we'll go to bed. The sun will rise. And we'll be just fine. Alright, let's repair what we need to repair, and then we'll figure out what we're going to get up to. Right, that's all okay. Right, I'm going to take just a moment. Bathroom break. Then we will carry on. Right, so where are we at time-wise? Alright, well, we're 14 minutes away from the exometeor shower, so we won't get into anything too deep, because when that meteor shower happens, I want to run another radar scan, so we want to be near home. We'll take care of the chores. We have to cook some fresh food anyway before we head out again. Hey, Tony. Appreciate it, mate.
Alantima Roberts 7,649 donated $9.99. You rock. Another wonderful day. Clapping hands emoji. Clapping hands emoji.
Clapping hands emoji. It is indeed. Just another day in paradise. Welcome back, mate. Thank you very much.
No way.
And becoming a member. Holy shit. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the club. How are you doing? Yeah, the YouTube messages can be a bit weird sometimes. Yesterday there was a membership and a dono that Streamlabs double played all of a sudden out of nowhere. Like a couple of hours after the original donation. It can be weird sometimes. You guys really sticking to it, huh? I like from all of the horror, like I said this the other day, but from like all of the horror stories I've heard of the issues that console has, like the kind of hoops you have to jump through in some circumstances just to get something normal done. I don't know if I'd have the patience to carry on playing like that on console with all the extra effort needed for like restarting your console, loading, like going back to the main menu and back again for all sorts of little weird things. I probably would have given up on it by now. So hats off to you guys. They wouldn't let you yesterday. Well, that's weird. Yeah, no, YouTube's weird sometimes. It does all sorts of odd stuff. I think Yos, Mr. WRX, who hasn't been on the stream in a while, probably got a lot of IRL shit going on. He had a number of problems. Can't say I've ever had any issues myself. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm not familiar with what's available on console anymore because it's been so many years. I'm so many years removed from playing anything there. I'm just not familiar with it, but I'm sure this game must be filling in quite a niche of something that's not otherwise available on console, or at least not in this way. On PC, we've had it lucky to have all sorts. The animal deterrent isn't on, is it? Because we ran out of power and it doesn't auto turn itself back on again, even though I put it on priority. Where the fuck is it? I set this to priority once before. Alright, is this thing done? This is done. Right, so we got 68 out of that. We got 68 uranium out of that extraction. That's relatively speaking on the high end. I'm going to put another rod in there. I think every extract, just so that we have like a backup. Every time we do an extraction, I'm going to put one rod in the nuclear reactor, and then eventually we'll have, you know, we might even eventually reach an entire stack, and then I won't have so much of an issue with using the reactor every so often when we need it. Just really don't want to forget to leave the fucking thing turned on. I'm part of the furniture, am I? It was weird. It was weird the first time when, like, I didn't even know my sister-in-law and my brother were watching the stream every now and then. They knew I streamed, but I had no idea that they'd, like, watch it, like, put it on in the background and watch it sometimes, you know, for a significant time while at home. And one time I went down and they happened to still be watching one of the previous streams, and it was kind of weird seeing myself on the telly. I walk in, I was like, that's my voice. What the fuck am I doing here already? Right, that's another 67 uranium. So we now have 597. Thanks to Mrs. Pouchman's contributions. Right, let's get started with the food, shall we? Well, they watch it, and they're both subbed, but yeah. Right. Let's make a batch of the usual. Did we have the game freeze up on us again? Oh, thank God for that. It didn't fucking crash out like the last time. I'm peckish. I'm going to have one of my crepes. Mrs. Pouchman gets us to have something to eat. I want something to eat as well. Well, that's good. Having that extra support can mean the world of difference. What kind of stuff did you stream? Like doing some DIY or crafts or just chatting, or what kind of stuff? The hell are these weird noises coming from out here? Fucking all sorts of weird shit going down out here. Okay. They got rid of Omegla, didn't they? Come to think of it. I haven't heard that in a while. Well, we had something drop off in this direction. So hopefully there's potential for it. Got rid of all the radar scans, but the exotics icon stayed. So hopefully that's still there. With any luck, instead of a uranium vein, we'll get a purple one this time. Yeah, it seems no platform is free of that level of bias. There's always going to be butthurt people that don't like the truth, that have unfortunately have power. There are some people that shouldn't be let anywhere near having any kinds of power, let alone the influence over whether someone can stay or go in a certain environment. It's one of the exact reasons why I don't stream on Twitch anymore. I started on Twitch. Yeah, and I was about this close to getting affiliate. And then I started looking into what it all means, you know, split-wise. How the whole thing is handled. And back then, this was long before they made any changes to start to fall in line with the way that Kick and YouTube and what have you do the revenue splits with the creators. This was back when it was a 70-30 split, with 30 coming to the creator. Yeah, and when I found out about that shit and the kind of limitations that they put on you, I was like, fuck this, I'm not gonna get into this stupid program. Like, I put all the fucking effort in, and then they bone you like this, and you get your fucking hands tied. If I'm gonna talk about something, I'm gonna fucking talk about it. I don't need some blue-haired weirdo telling me what the fuck I can and can't do. And they've just got the wrong kind of people in control. I don't agree with their politics in any way, shape, or form, and they're just biased hypocrites. The split has changed since, so it's damn near the exact opposite. Yeah, but I think you have to make partner. I think you have to make partner. Like, affiliate still gets a worse split, but once you get to partner, then it goes 70-30, with 70 going to the creator and 30 going to Twitch. But that's got a number of prerequisites which I was far from being able to reach. Like, I'm not saying YouTube's any better as far as, like, shadow banning and God knows what else it is that they get up to in trying to curb speech and manipulate the environment, but it's still a lot better than what goes on Twitch. No, exactly. Exactly. Facts don't care about your feelings, and if you let words hurt you, then the word isn't the problem. And people tend to not like to hear those kinds of standard truths. And if you can't get away with talking about those kinds of things in the way that you see fit within relative reason, yeah, then I don't want to be there. And I most certainly don't want to fucking get punished for it. I've managed to get to where I am on YouTube with my entire channel set to not made for kids. All of my videos are set to not made for kids, because I know I curse a lot. And if I didn't, then I could set it to made for kids, and I might have 2, 3, maybe even 4 times the number of subscribers, given the amount of time that I've been streaming. But I'm not going to curb myself in that way. If I want to say fuck, I'm going to say fuck. And if YouTube doesn't like it, they can fuck off. That's exactly why my channel is set to not made for kids. If that's the way it goes down, that's the way it goes down. One thing I've noticed between streaming Scum and this, it seems I tend to lean towards playing the kinds of games that don't attract a younger audience to begin with, like in general. Because according to my YouTube analytics, there's probably, well, I can take a look right now. Audience, age range, the 25 to 54-year-old categories, yeah, where there's 3 different splits, yeah, makes up the vast majority of my viewers, with the 35 to 44-year-olds being nearly 40% of viewers. Like the 18 to 24-year-olds, it's empty, like 0%. So just the games that I play in general seem to be the kinds that the older generation's interested in, and I'm not sorry for it. After playing Minecraft for more than a decade, it's refreshing to actually be around more people of my own age. Hey Raman, welcome back, mate. It has indeed. How you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. I getcha. Yeah, for us it's nearly the opposite. As summer comes along, summer and autumn tend to hype up a bit in transport industry. Although ever since COVID, things have kind of been all over the place with like the seasonal variation. It's almost as though the amount of time that the world was in lockdown and things were different as far as like manufacturing and transport and everything goes, they found new and more efficient ways of doing things, at least at like higher levels of manufacturing, like automotive and pharmaceutical. They found better ways of getting around things that we most certainly don't see nearly as much on the time critical side of things that we used to. Like we'd be doing hand carry shipments like at least 2 or 3 a week, and then having time critical shipments a couple dozen a week, and now we barely see a fraction of that. Okay, I getcha. Yeah. And you just do heating and cooking, so you're not into like HVAC? Then you'd have more to do during the summer as well. Well, basically year round, but especially the summer. Right, let's get our... Okay. Let's get our radar out and run a little scanny poo and keep our fingers crossed that we see 2 little yellow slices of pie and not 1. If we see 2, then we go and map out where the other one is. So we know where one of them is, right here, which should still be there, otherwise the icon would have disappeared. I think the chicken laid an egg again. We got some bestiary progress on the chicken. Finally. Finally, we got 2 purples. Alright, once this storm is over, we're going to go look for the second one. Yeah, this section of pie is pointing at this. And now we have a second one, which is new, which can be anywhere on the other side. If we're lucky, it'll be in the Arctic on this side. And if we're uber lucky, then that uranium will now be active, and then we'll potentially be able to do 2 purples and a uranium in one sitting. Propane isn't very big over here in Europe in general. It's like natural gas everywhere. In some really rural areas, people still use propane in like these, I don't even know what it would be size-wise, in these like waist-high sized canisters for things like mobile heaters and stoves, but and barbecues, but that's about it. Everything else, like main central heating, hot water, that's natural gas over here. Well, I can imagine. Right, I am going to do a quick game restart though, because our frame rate is absolutely fucking piss poor again. I wish the fucking chickens would lay more bloody eggs. I really wish they'd lay more bloody eggs. And we could get rid of the fucking things, because that's they're putting a lot towards our performance issues. If I could get rid of them, it wouldn't be quite so bad. I just want to get a decent stock of eggs up, so if we want to make a couple more cakes and we've got the, or anything else really that uses eggs, yeah, then we can. Oh yeah, I wanted to check to see how many uranium we have account wide. 900. Oh, that's not bad. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then that's 150, 300. We need 1,375 to be able to unlock and buy that set of armor. Yeah, and with what we've been averaging, let's call it 65 per extraction, we'd have to do another 8 uranium extractions before we had enough. I really wish they'd take the price of that set of armor down. I really do. Not just for myself, but just in general. I was saying it from day one when I saw the prices on those things, and just after realizing just how little you get out of an extraction, it just seems like too much of a grind. I guarantee you they pushed a lot more people to go and edit their files to give themselves the money to buy that kind of stuff than had been doing so before. Yeah, because you can just go into your game files. There's a certain file. I don't know which one it is because I've never really looked into it. I've seen videos of people talking about it, and when they come to that bit, I'm like, oh, is that what you're gonna do? Dislike, close, bye bye. Oh, definitely. They are going to be adding more stuff that's connected to it apparently, because like people were asking from the very beginning. I doubt I'll ever find it anymore, but someone asked a question about what's the use of the the radioactive waste, the little yellow containers that you can get on the ghouls when you skin them, or the byproduct of processing the raw uranium into rods and inert uranium, because right now there's no use for it. It's just a waste item. And someone asked on Discord, and Dev said there's no use for it now, but you should keep it all the same, like little winky smiley face. So apparently they are going to be giving that some use, and hopefully when they do, they add some other things that make use of uranium. Right, it's nearly bedtime. We'll wait for that. Get some sleep. And then we'll head out in the morning and run another scan to see where this other vein is. It's basically the same. It's ever so slightly, ever so slightly bigger than the other one. Yeah, so it's potentially farther away. Basically what you do is, unfortunately... Wait, can I do it? I think I can do it. We take a screenshot. Yeah, so if I get to take screenshot, okay. And then we go... Let's do main. So basically... Can I draw a circle? I can draw a circle. That's a square. Circle. Yeah. So where we ran the scan was the center of that circle. If I draw, it doesn't work that way. Okay. So we're looking at center. Oh, I can move it, can't I? Yeah, so that's more or less correct. Roughly there. Yeah, so the way it... Oh, can you fuck off? I would have been better off using fucking paint. Yeah, so the way it works... Yeah, think of an imaginary circle like that around where the radar scan's happening. And then this little slice here means... I didn't draw it. I didn't draw it proper straight. Yeah, that first slice means that potentially there's one within this area. Yeah? How wide it is shows you how far away it is. So the skinnier it is, the closer you are. If it's like super wide, it's far away. And from the number of scans that I've done, you kind of start to get a feel for roughly how many sectors away it is for how thick it is. So like this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is approximately 5.5 sectors away with that thickness. And seeing as the other one is also about the same thickness, we can expect the other one to show up anywhere between these two lines. Yeah, in this kind of area. So you're looking at a band here. We do another circle. Oh, can you fuck off? Oh, for crying out loud. This thing is really fucking annoying. I really should have just done it in fucking Microsoft Paint. But then again, my name's not Pirate Software. Yeah, so we're looking at this little band right here is where it's potentially going to be on the map. Outposts. They're more like little creative spaces. They're one biome maps that are like custom environments. Like the whole thing, I think it's about, was it 5 or 6 sectors by 5 or 6 sectors? So it's a lot smaller, and it's just one biome where you can just go nuts and do whatever you want. Like all of the resources respawn every time you log in. So when you load up, like yeah, if you're playing for a couple of hours and you've mined everything, you don't have to bother using a thumper or anything. You just go back to the main menu and load back in again, and everything's respawned. And you can just go nuts. Do whatever you want. XP gain is significantly slower there. On purpose. So you can't just go there and grind in a creative fashion to get boatloads of XP a hell of a lot faster than you could do in the normal game. And you can't get exos there. You can get money, I think you can do simple missions, but there's no operations, there's no other things to do there. It's basically just building and simple. Well, last I checked, the XP gain there was significantly lower, like orders of magnitude lower than in the normal game. There's no simple missions there. Okay, well then I'm misremembering. Like it's been years. It's been if you want, I can show you exactly what an outpost is. It's been years since I've been on an outpost. Let's go with Mr. Diamond Hammer so we don't disturb Mrs. Pouchman's stuff. Where are we? Outpost. Outpost and chill. I think. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so what is it? If I go new and I go outpost. Yeah, I have all of them. Even though I never played on some of them, I got them in the hopes that maybe we'd do something on one of them sometime. Yeah, Arkwood is basically just a forest. Holdfast is another version of forest with a little bit of snow in it. Everbark is like the Riverlands. Then you've got desert. Then you've got like a crossover desert tundra. An island, which has got like a nice shoreline. Full-on Arctic tundra, and Frostfall. It's a bit of a combo because I see lava, but I've never been there before. But yeah, if you go to Outpost, no, you do get simple missions. Dark Crow. There's no missions, no operations, no exotics of any kind, and no great hunts. But the simple missions you can do. Then I remember correctly. But yeah, where are we? Back. Load. Outpost and chill. I started building this place when I had a little bit of a different zeal for the game. Let's take a lure and take some oxygen and some water. I might as well leave this dude here. I don't need anything else. I'll take a pistol and some... No, fuck the pistol. We'll take a bow. Like I wouldn't mind building something on the Frostfall one. And you'll see some of the old school versions of the machines, because this was back before they changed some of them. If you have versions of the machines from before they changed their model, you get to keep the old one, even if you pick it up and go to put it down again. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Okay. So that's basically it. 4x4. And then you're limited to this area. There's a lot less for the game to keep track of. And you can just get up to shit as your heart's content. My little hidey hole hut is still here. I've got some arrows. Maybe we'll transition to playing there, like get into some creative building, testing things. If we're here, I'll... The hell was that noise? Anyway, you can already see some of the base as we approach. I don't want to spoil the surprise. And we have to unstuck because I got stuck in a fucking hole. Like, this was my little humble outpost base. I brought power and... I brought power into the cave so that I wouldn't have to use... I was going to put lights on all of these so I wouldn't have to use a torch or a lantern or anything. Proper power lines. That's the old concrete furnace. That was the original model for it. Yeah, slightly different stone furnace. They've changed that a little over the years. Same oxide dissolver. We've got a tree up the middle of our house. We've got multiple trees up the middle of our house. That little thing was the way that electric furnace used to look. Not that big, huge monstrosity that we have now. Just a little tiny cute thing. And these things have changed, but only ever so slightly. Chemistry bench. Yeah, the glass making bench used to be an L shape. Yeah, they just took this front part of the bench off, and it's just that back part now. But in the past, it used to be an L shape. And then this was going to be basically living room kitchen up here. And then out back, we had a nice little covered walkway, which would have extended all the way down to our outbuilding, where we have power generation. Because remember, this was pre-wind turbines. All we had was biofuel for power. So I was going to fill this place with biofuel generators and have biofuel production to keep it all running. And the main reason I started building here, and the biggest thing that I started to do, and I've got these roof covered walkways running everywhere. There was going to be a nice little pagoda here on this little island sort of thing. And I've got covered bridge running from island to island that basically spans the entire map. And this never got finished. This was going to be the greenhouse where we'd grow shitloads of stuff. On multiple floors. So crop plots down below, underneath, and crop plots up on those raised parts. All along there and all in here. Just never got finished. And then we've got the same bridge. Same pattern. Basically spans the rest of the map to the other side. The event, like that house was basically just a starter where I could put the machines down to be able to craft the materials and everything, and I made the bridge so that I could get from there to here easily. The end result if I can see it from the fucking trees, there's a nice little... Oh, it's right here. No, they changed it. I swear they fucking changed it. Or was it up there? I think it was up there. There's a nice little plateau-like thing that I was going to build using disconnecting techniques. So like when you put something down and then you turn the snapping off and place another one where you need it. Make a... Which Iron Man movie was it? Was that 3? I think it was 3. The one with the Mandarin, where they attack Tony's house, where you see that house that's almost like sticking out the edge of the cliff with the big round saucer-like shape of the main part of the building. I was gonna build one of those on the side of one of the hills over there, and I just built that house as a place to keep all the machinery and everything that I'd need to make the materials to make it, and then I put the bridge there so that it would be easier for me to get here. I'd probably build the bridge at least 2 wide now, so that it would be easier to use with a mount. More along the lines of what I have on Prometheus. Now, what have we got here? I mean, this isn't even anywhere near finished, and it's already 3,000 buildables. Probably would have ended up being closer to 10,000 by the time I actually got it done, if not more. I'm actually shocked at how good the performance is here, because we're still in 4K. Even with 3,000 buildings and 500 deployables, the performance is amazing. Like, loading this up years ago, it took me like 3 or 4 minutes just to load into the game. Back before all of their performance optimizations, it was so fucking bad. I'd get maybe 20-25 frames at the most, and it took me like literally 3-4 minutes to load into this map. Anyway, we'll leave this dude here, because it crops up every now and then that I need to join it. Then at least we'll have someone here already, and I don't have to run for the fucking drop pod every single bloody time. It's go big or go home, baby. Do you guys mind if we take a little peek at Frostfall? I've never seen it. I've never seen it, and I wouldn't mind taking a peek. Let's go to the workshop. So we are going to use the same dude. That's why I did it on an outpost, mate. That's exactly why I did it on an outpost. Because you can just leave the game and rejoin, and then everything's spawned back again. And also, I started that. That was long before they ever had drills in the game. The deep veins, they weren't a thing. It was just mining the normal fucking nodes to collect everything for that. All the silica for the glass, for those 2 huge greenhouses. All the aluminium for the posts. All the stone and iron for the fucking stone building part. The wood, then turning it into refined wood, and the copper for the nails, for the beams. All of it by hand. Long before deep vein drills were a thing. I wouldn't mind something decent, but I don't want to spend uranium on it because I'm a cheap cunt. What's that? 250. Yeah, go on then. We'll get another... Wait, do we have a haulier? Oh, we've got a haulier. Okay, never mind. We'll use that then. Oh, we've got multiple hauliers. Okay, good. They've got extreme. Not seen that before. What's that all about? I'm just going to go with hard. It doesn't seem like it changes anything as far as the animal's concerned. It just seems to set these, and to be quite honest, saying 1 is a bit confusing. If it's turned off, I would think it would want to say 0. No. Anyway, we'll just go hard. All right, where are we? Haulier. We'll take a xenon, get some oxygen and water. That is water, isn't it? Yes. We'll take a set of nanio. Mass dampener. How many slots does that have? 4. Do I not have another ad lift? Oh, I guess we're just going to have to go with that for now then. Yeah. Well, this is my first ever look at this. I've never been here before. It does look interesting from the little screenshot they have of the landscape. The fact that there's forest and snow and lava all visible. Right, what have we got? Oh, okay, so it's got a little bit of tundra and it just so happens to have lava on it as well. Hey, it looks kind of open over there. Yeah, what's the dealio? You guys seeing this? The grid's expanding. That's weird. I want to have a look at what's over there. Oh, we came with Mrs. Pouchman. Okay, I guess we're going to be leaving when we're done here then. I thought I'd switch back to Diamond Hammer. Potatoes. Oh, this is that one. Yeah, I've seen people post pictures of. I've seen people post screenshots of like them mapping out the cave underground. That's this one, is it? Uh-huh. We could do a little survival series on Frostfall. Start another character. The hell is that? Frozen trunk. A deposit of frozen wood can be mined with an ice borer. I've never seen one of those before. The fuck is frozen wood? Oh, so it's just a source of wood. I could totally see myself doing a little survival series on a map like this. Start another character. Build out something fun. Let's go and have a look at the lava area, shall we? Definitely don't remember the last time I had fucking 70 frames in Icarus at 4K, that's for sure. And can you get salt and freshwater fish from the waters here? Oh look, there's a really interesting looking thing over there as well. No sponge. I think I'm going to need to make a community post, put up a poll, come up with some ideas for a name. I could, if this place has got that massive mega cave, I could totally see doing a, I could totally see doing a brand new character series and then just go nuts on building something and explore and map the mega lava cave. I'm hearing lava bubbling here. I'm hearing lava bubbling here. Like there's something beneath us here, but the lava's all the way up there. Oh, dude, we so need to fucking do a Frostfall outpost. It's 10 degrees Celsius here, and we're in the snow. And it suddenly drops to -5. There's totally lava underneath. Oh, I hear a polar bear. Can I even get across here, or do I have to go around? This is really cool. We'd most certainly be able to get away from the fucking FPS issues. I've got 100 frames. I've got 100 frames in Icarus. In 4K. 115. Yeah, I think we're gonna wind down with the life and times of Mrs. Pouchman by Friday. So we'll do another episode tomorrow, and then on Friday evening stream and the weekend we're gonna start a Frostfall outpost, fresh character survival build. This place rocks. Got polar bears, mammoths, moas, or you know who we're bringing here. Oh, I just reminded myself. I was about to say Hiri, but we lost him on sticks, didn't we? This would have been such a good place to explore with Hiri. Yo! Scared the shit out of me, mate. You are not what I was expecting to see in the middle of the fucking Arctic. Yo! Like a volcano's caldera. Yeah, he was. Best damn mower Icarus has ever seen. We built him a little memorial on sticks where we lost him. And they've even got the fucking drifters. I can see obsidian. That might be a bit of a coincidence. Hiri, it's part of a game given name. Like, the game given name, I can't remember whether it had Hiri at the beginning or the end, and I saw it and I was like, it's interesting, but I don't really dig it, and I just took off the end or took off the front or whatever, and Hiri was just what was left. But yeah, there's like a table of names, and it doesn't randomly generate things. It just picks one from random at the thing. Like I've had like chickens and roosters. I've had probably 3 or 4 that were named the same thing when I go to claim it. Tor Hiri, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I just took the Tor off of the front and left it Hiri. I'm doing that for the heat bandage. I don't really care about the food. I just want to be able to get rid of frostbite if we accidentally get it. Alright, so that's the caldera. I haven't used this backpack much. I'm rather liking it. Ooh. I could see myself putting a base up here. Do they still have the little Easter egg of getting a bonus? It was supposed to be a movement speed buff when you're carrying one of these, not a debuff. How much room is there up there? Oh. Oh. Glass floor? Put like a 2 or 3 wide glass floor right over that. Have an entrance over on this side. And the other side. Yeah, there's a decent amount of space. Yeah, this place looks cool. Oh, it's a separate talent now, is it? It used to just be a... It used to just be an Easter egg. That you... If you carry a rabbit on your thing, then you'd get a buff. Jesus Christ, we're really getting a lot of meat and stuff with this backpack. Is that a spot? It's a scorpion. Is there any more driftwood? What do we have here? Or the jump shot. I do like me my jump shots. The bow has got to be my favourite weapon. Even in Scum, I'd rather have a fucking recurve or a compound bow before having a gun. There's Vespers, there's Scorpions, there's Polar Bears. This place is proper dangerous. I should have gathered a little bit more wood before we came this deep, shouldn't I? I'm really digging this map. I'm really digging this map. Like this is proper cool. We'll be able to get, I take it, obsidian and scoria from in here. Oh, and there's fuck faces that I didn't want to piss off. What's that? Oh, we're so high up that there's a fog that you can't see what's below. That looks really cool as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to do a new survival series with a fresh character on this map. I want to explore this place and have some fun. Oh, and there's another little pool. No way. Dude. What? I'll give you guys the filter so you can actually see something. No way! You son of a bitch. Scared the living fucking daylights out of me. It looks like we'd have to build up there to get to carry on in that direction. Same over there. Dude, this fucking rocks. We are most definitely starting a new series to, like, do survival and map out this mega cave system. And build something fun. There's another one over there that we'd have to build over to carry on. By the looks of it, something over there as well. Just a cave. I've not seen this layout of cave before. Why couldn't they have used this? Why couldn't they have used some of the other caves that they have at their disposal when putting together the new caves on somewhere like Elysium? There's only like a dozen or so caves and they just copy paste use them all over the place. And I've never seen this type of cave before. Why couldn't they have used this somewhere on the normal map? This is really cool. Like, honest to bones, this is the kind of shit I was expecting to see on, like, a full-on main map, where you have to go underground for certain things. You only have it to, like, a really small extent on other maps. Like, on Styx, there is a mega cave that you can only get into underwater, but then that's it. You go in there, there's, like, it branches off in 2 or 3 different directions, and then that's it. This is epic. Yeah, they pulled out all the stops building this place, didn't they? I mean, I can still see a lot of, like, very simple copy-paste asset building, but they put a lot more effort into this place than some of the other maps. Yeah, they would be cool, wouldn't they? Or as Benedict Cumberbatch calls them, penguins. Do you want to fuck off, mate? Well, I don't want to explore too much because then we'll be spoiling the fun. Let's go back to the dropship and leave because I do want to use some of this gear that I put on this character, so I don't have to buy another. I'm really liking this backpack. Like the sheer amount of meat we're getting, and the fact that I don't have to rely on a taxidermy knife to 100% get vestiges is nice. No, we don't need the filter anymore, do we? Don't want to burn your eyes out. You go about your business, Mr. Polar Bear. Nothing to see here. Yeah, like here. That's just raw base terrain and they didn't bother doing anything with it. It's like stuff like this slips through the cracks. And there is a lot of copy paste stuff going on with like rock assets, but like they've put a lot more effort into this than some of the other maps. Am I just getting myself up shit creek going down here? Yeah, I know. I'm coming to realise that, yeah. I mean, you can turn on the topographic stuff, but the lines just aren't dense enough to really properly convey just how steep it is. We'll go back to Mrs. Pouchman, and we'll do a... we'll do what we plan to do. The... oh, look at that. What's that out there? Oh, that's... wait, we're looking west. That's where the sun... that's where the sun set. That was just visually the sun glinting on the lake as it went down behind the terrain. We'll do the exo scanning to see if we can find the other exo vein, and if we're lucky and we have both of them on the Arctic side, we'll slap extractors down to let that go burr while we extract uranium. If we're super lucky and that Arctic cave has reactivated, so we have a little bit extra uranium, because I'd really like to, given the sheer amount of, it's basically mainly snow. Yeah, there's volcanic areas, but it's mainly cold areas. I wouldn't mind having... I wouldn't mind having a what's it? An Arctic enviro suit to come here. I was thinking about doing an outpost build as the next little series, but I was just going to carry on the outpost that I showed you earlier and continue that build, but that map is fucking amazing. Well, I just went straight down the side of the mountain, jumping from, what is it, the shelf to shelf. And now we go back to our 30 frame hell. I don't remember that the last time I had over 100 frames in Icarus was in the very beginning of the game. Like, where, depending on where I was and what I was doing, maybe I'd bounce between like 80 and 100. But I was getting like 100, 120 in some places on that map here. Right, so we're back to good old Mrs. Pouchman. Yeah. We want this. And we're out of power again. Isn't that great? Yeah, I wanted to check to make sure we've got a turbine, so that's going to be enough. And of course the fucking what's it machine isn't on because the power went out. The dehumidifier. Alright, we don't need the nuclear reactor now that the sun's up. We do, however, want some oil. Oh, I have crude. I have crude, but I don't really use it. Like I built a couple of pump jacks and I have a gas station, but because I went really heavy on the biofuel extractor and we didn't really need all that much, I never really bothered with it. I didn't want to have pipelines like on our main Elysium save because that destroys the performance. So I have a little satellite base there just with a refinery inside where there's 3 pump jacks because I happen to find titanium in that cave so it can share power, but I didn't want pipelines running across the thing, so I have it but I barely use it because this more significant organic extraction setup provides us more than enough oil. Because I thought we'd go with this because like this is all pouches full of spoiled meat and these run on just that we get from when we do the uranium extraction. So I was like, if we've got all, if I'm going to do a bunch of uranium extraction and we're going to have that much spoiled meat around, I might as well collect it and use it for something. So I just went heavy on the organic extraction. I'd like to have 2 more because then you could potentially have the refinery running non-stop, then 6 organic extractors produce enough biofuel that the refinery would be able to run non-stop. But hey, maybe on our Frostfall outpost. Crude, if you happen to be near the oil and you're going to go with, what is it, crude power generation, then it's a decent idea to tap the crude. But with how little of the advanced materials you need for certain things, how easy it is to get enough to make the plastics and the synthetics and the other things that you need, like how little of that stuff that you need in general. I've been driving around on the hover bike now a lot and made a bunch of the different armors and everything, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 oil drills. I've got more than enough oil. I've probably got like 10 barrels of oil sitting at home just waiting to be used. And the majority of that came from the biofuel system. So I have to admit, I talked a lot of shit about the biofuel system, not having fully experienced it. Now that I put the effort in and I made multiple organic extractors, efficiency wise, material efficiency wise, yeah, the amount of material you have to put in to make the machinery can be slightly more to get the same result that you would with crude from that amount of materials. But depending on what you're doing beside that, you don't necessarily have to farm or do something extra exclusively just to feed it. You can, if you're okay with that, but this setup, I've just been running on scraps. Like literally whenever I have something extra, and now that we're into uranium and we have as much spoiled meat as we do, I literally just run it off of fucking kitchen garbage and fucking and stuff that we get from the uranium extraction. I don't have to do anything special extra to keep it running. Because like seeing as the whatchamacallit, the biofuel generator, well not the biofuel generator, the crude oil generator runs off of 150 crude, and one pump jack will give you 150. One pump jack will give you 200. Yeah, you could potentially be from that small oil field that's got 3 spouts in it. Yeah, what's that? 150. You're running six crude generators off of that, and they put out 8,000 each. That's hey Timmy, welcome back, mate. Long time no see. How you doing? Low bridge. It is indeed. It is indeed. I've been having a blast with it. Right, let's go over to the uranium cave. See if it's active. No mas. It's not active. Yeah, we were just talking about that. You want to, depending on how much you've got on your map, you want to go easy with the piping the oil. It really comes down to like how far you're piping it. It can be a pretty significant put a draw on your resources, like performance wise, in the computer as far as the performance goes. Sorry, I can't talk today. Couple of sectors is okay, but you go to, oh, we have a solar panel here, don't we? I don't have any extra batteries either. I really just left the house with what I had on my back. Really? You had to do me dirty by putting another fucking Yeti in? Little bastards. Did it take any damage? It didn't take any damage. Right. What does the scan say? And we found it. It's the other side. It's the other side of the, whatchamacallit, uranium cave. I mean, we might as well slap down the extractors. Would you mind getting the fuck off my bike? I don't definitively know the answer to that, but just from personal experience, I feel like it probably would be, because we started to have significantly more performance issues after we put in more tier 5 stuff, and more specifically like oil related stuff. So anything that you can do to stay away from having significant pipelines of the new tools, it will be better. Like the electrical system's been around and been optimized way more than whatever this new fucking system is that they have for the fluids of crude and biofuel. I feel like you'd probably be better off doing that. And we turned right too early. That's the tree that nearly fell on us? Or was that the one that nearly fell on us? I didn't realise there were so many. Ow. Yeah, the problem is they're very limiting with the oil. Like, they've only put it in specific biomes. The most egregious place is fucking Prometheus, in my opinion. Like, it's basically all the oil is basically in the volcanic region. If you want to do anything with oil that's crude, then you have to go to the volcanic area. It's fucking stupid. They should have split it up a bit so that you've got a little bit more choice of where to get oil from. And I doubt that they're going to make any changes to it in the future, because I noticed on the upvote site there were a number of suggestions made to like put oil in more places than it is right now, and about as quickly as the posts were approved, some dev or like someone commented on it saying some, you know, paraphrasing like it's not going to happen, and closing it and setting the suggestion to done and moving on. I've probably seen like half a dozen of them. So if that's any indication, they don't have any plans to expand where oil is whatsoever, and they're in such stupid locations, it's annoying. Combat that can be annoying. I mean, there's a whole bunch of times when we do uranium extraction and I'm trying to shoot at the fucking revenant and all of them, when I'm trying to shoot at any of them to get the fucking headshot, like I probably shoot 3 or 4 times trying to get the headshot simply because I happen to get a fucking lag spike right at the time when I'm shooting. Like, I know exactly what you mean. You can kind of play through it. It depends on what you're doing and how much you've got on the map, but they most definitely need to do a lot of work. I might even risk turning RTX on Frostfall. If we had in excess of 100 frames on that outpost, I might even be able to get away with turning RTX on. That would be fucking epic. Ooh, that sounds tough. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that level of issue. But that definitely would piss me off if it got that bad. What are you guys up to, eh? Did you level up again, Joe? You did. What have we got? We got 6 levels left after this. So 7 points. 4, 5, 6. Or were we going to go there? No, not stamina jumping. Four, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess we'll put 2 points into water consumption then, because I wouldn't mind having that. And I've had him set to passive since that time where he went after, so I think it was a drone or an animal or something in the Arctic, and he fell in that deep hole, and I thought he was going to fucking die. So I've just set him to passive since, so he doesn't go running off and falling into fucking crevasses and end up dying. So I wouldn't mind turning defensive back on again, but then the fall damage resistance would be good so that he doesn't end up dying from one of his stupid turns. I mean, the only downside with the outpost is you only get to do simple missions. Yeah, what? Do you mind, mate? I'm fucking talking here. It would be nice, what I was talking about the other day, as far as like them thinking of that they should start thinking of this as a platform and start to expand on existing things. They could totally put the NPCs on an outpost. They could totally put the NPCs on an outpost so you can make certain things there, and just have it so that on outposts they pay a lot less for the stuff that you can sell there. Yeah, because the whole point of them reducing the amount of XP that you get and restricting your ability to do operations and all that kind of stuff is so that you can't use the more creative mode, almost, environment to power level and to get a shitload of money. But the NPCs would add a couple of things for you to do. Yeah, a means of making a slow little bit of income on top of the thing. And then they could add, like the things that we were talking about the other day, missions that you pick up through the NPCs, similar to Simple, just slightly more targeted. And you go to the NPC themselves to pick up the mission. And it would give people a lot more to do. I mean, there's probably shitloads of people that don't play the game nearly as much as they'd like to, because they end up running into walls. Like you say, you get to the last mission and you can barely play through it because the lag is so bad. There's probably shitloads of people that don't play it more because of performance related issues, and you could basically damn near say goodbye to that completely playing on an outpost. It's just you're so limited in what you can get up to there. Right, What did I want to do? I wanted to go to the chickens. I wanted to go to the chickens. See if we've got some more eggs. While we're here, we might as well do some chores. All right, ladies, how's everyone doing? Oh, would you look at that? 10 eggs. Thank you very much, darling. Have you leveled up again? Oh, you have indeed. Let's give you a little bit of heat resistance, shall we? So you're not so hot in the desert. Ginger, what about you? You've leveled up as well. You guys got enough food? Yeah, we could do with making some more of that as well, couldn't we? And we'll put the rest of the wheat. Where did I leave the rest of the wheat? How much do we need for vodka? 8. Okay, so we don't even really need that much. Like, if I leave, like, 2 or 3 stacks, then that's plenty to make a bunch of vodka. Yeah, I'm going to do another quick game restart. Coming back to the base from being away has just decimated our frame rate again. I'm really looking forward to this weekend now to play on that Frostfall outpost. That looks fucking really cool. Really cool. Well, it couldn't have come at a better time, because I'm really running out of fucking ideas of what to do with Mrs. Pouchman. We did everything that we set out to do and more. Like, started off level 0, no workshop gear, no unlocks, nothing. Worked our way up to level 60. We have damn near every blueprint unlocked already. We've done all of the operations. We'll do another uranium today. Like, we're going to set out and do the exos now, but then we'll look for another uranium. And then we'll do another one tomorrow as well. Well, plus I noticed a kind of deep vein that I'd never seen before, and that's the frozen wood. You just put an ice borer down, and that constantly brings up frozen wood that you can then turn into wood. So you basically damn near never have to chop a tree down. You just put an ice borer down, and it constantly flows to you. Hey, Newey. Ah, it's all right, mate. You don't have to apologise. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Life is life. You're thinking of the infected bark that you get from the miasmic tools that makes epoxy. No, I'd never seen it before, so I checked the codex. Frozen wood. Frozen wood drilled from an old root system underneath the ice. Needs to be defrosted to be useful, and you can turn it into wood. And when you look at the deep vein, it basically looks like the same. It's the same kind of deep vein that you get super cooled ice from. It just has like this weird, gnarly tree stump growing through it, and you put an ice borer down on it, and it brings up frozen wood. I'd never seen them on Prometheus before, to be honest, but I mean, it has been a while since I've been on Prometheus, and I don't usually bother going up to the different different deep veins. I never really have use for them. The only place I've put actually, tell a lie, no, that's not even a deep vein, that's an enzyme geyser. On Olympus, we use an enzyme geyser for our water because we're in the Arctic. So yeah, I had no idea that they'd added one to Prometheus, but that's cool. Okay, cool. Right, we don't need that anymore. Right, if we're going to do 2 extractions, we are going to have to go with Joe, or... How many can you carry? Because you are a bit faster. You can only carry 1. And even if we got some... Oh, but there is no version of the Arctic that we can put on him, is there? Oh, we can put that on raptors. But we'd only have 2, so we'd have a total of 3, and we need at least 4. Right, so we're going to take Joe. I can never seem to get into that stuff myself. Like, hats off to the people that get into it and, dare I say it, even enjoy it, but that's not my idea of a good time. Like, even in Minecraft, when I played with, oh, I can't fucking remember which... I can't remember the name of the mod. There was a particular... There's a couple of mods that adds bees, but there's one in particular where you can breed a bee for basically every type of resource in the game, including the modded version, the modded stuff. So there's like copper bees and iron bees and gold bees and God knows what. And then you get the different type of honeycomb, and then you spin that, and then you get those resources from them. And depending on how you breed them, they'll prepare that honeycomb faster or slower, but more of it, and blah blah blah. And there were people that like really got in the weeds with that stuff, and I just could not be bothered. I would rather put down a dozen buildcraft fucking quarries to mine up all the shit I need than spend 5 minutes breeding bees. Right, where are we? Let's start loading up Joe, shall we? Right, mate, we're heading out again. But I literally everything. Lapis, redstone, glowstone, everything. You could get them to produce it all. Oh, I get you. You committed. It's probably one of those rabbit holes that when you start down it, once you get past a certain point, you're like, oh, I might as well finish now. Oh, you were saying the resort, the name of the mod. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. This is from years ago, mate. Like, when I full on played modded Minecraft, this was like at least 15 years ago at this point. Like back when all the mods pack didn't even exist. This is like original FTB Infinity and stuff. And what was the name of the other one? It was a kitchen sink mod pack from hell. Ultimate. Right, that's one hut and a battery. We might as well just join these two, hey? There's no point in taking multiple pouches worth of shit. We've got enough doors. There's the batteries. Where's another solar panel? Where is that thing? Oh no, that's too far away. That's too far away. Yeah. Alright, so we need another solar panel as well. last week when I was just having a little bit of a breather and playing about in other things, including Scum and Death Stranding 2, I played a little bit of, what's the dude's name? Mr. Beardstone. He has that Create mod pack that he's put together that he's doing a series on. I rather like the Create pack. It checks a lot of the boxes that other things didn't get right in, like old stuff. It's a little too steampunk for me, but it's nice. It's nice. Right, so on top of that, the only thing we need is pouches. And we don't really need too many pouches, because Joe's got so much space on him. Plus, we've got the exo carry weight reduction skill, talent, or whatever. No, I think that's the one that I got. I think that's the one I got on CurseForge. I only started it like last week. Create perfect world on, is it 0.5.2? Yeah, no, that's the one I started playing in. I like that. I probably get my liking for the food system in Icarus, for the kind of stuff that I used to do in Minecraft, and that pack has got the same kind of food stuff that I used to use in old packs, where you've got a massive variety of things that you can grow and all sorts of foods that you can make to get really good hunger, but also satiation. I'd always go down a rabbit hole making automated farms to get all the things to be able to make really good foods. I did it there because I like the automation part of it. Like here, you have to do it all by hand. You can use the carts, but I really don't like the animal aspect. There, you can literally just get machines to do it all and shove it straight into your storage system. So I just went nuts building fucking elaborate machines to grow it, harvest it. That's nice. Has some real world positive benefit. I don't have any more radiation transfusions, do I? Alright, bear with me. Before we go to bed, because we have to wait for this storm to pass anyway, I do have a little something to do work-wise. What's that? 14,189. 14,189. Okay, so the entire shipment has arrived. Right, that's that. Is the storm over? Storm's not over. Let's go to bed. Need to wash our hands again. Go to bed. Take that. Oh, batteries, batteries, batteries. Let's take a handful of spare batteries. We'll go in this armor. We're only gonna put down some extractors. We're not doing uranium just yet. Right. Might as well go. No point standing around waiting for that little bit of the storm to pass. And we're going on Joe, aren't we? So we need his food. I was on autopilot there, nearly left with the... Nearly left on the hover bike. Do you mind letting me out? Excuse me. Do you want to move your big ass tail? I need to get to the food. You're not the only one that's got to eat, mate. Yeah, don't look at me like that. I think I will make another hover frame though and send it to orbit so we can call that down on the Frostfall outpost when we get that far in oil. As if we start another character for it, we won't be able to unlock it. Although, no, we will, won't we? Because there's no... Yeah, we will be able to unlock it. Because all of these prerequisites are tied to the account and not the character. So once you've done what you need to have this unlock, even if you start a brand new character, that character's going to have the ability to unlock it as well. You don't have to do that mission with that character too. I guess we'll make ourselves one, won't we? There isn't anything that is Elysium exclusive that we need for that, is there? Lithium, but we can get lithium using the power bank trick. I've done that once. Never doing it again. Not for that much uranium. If they change the price to like 5 uranium, then I might actually think about it. But they charge way too much for it. Way too much. They're going to have to pry my money out of my cold, dead hands. You just make power banks. Make power banks using the alternative platinum sheath recipe and then destroy them, and then you get 5 lithium back. And it's an outpost, so we're going to have... Once we get some drills set up, we'll have basically... endless resources. No, I know. Just saying, I'm too much of a Jew to spend that kind of uranium on something that I can get myself. Like, that's probably one of my last big gripes. They've made a lot of improvements in a lot of areas. It's just the balance of what things cost. Hey, appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. We have Logan's RP joining the club, thanks to Zolidus. Who is that? I don't recognise the name. Have you got a different different display name from your account name. Thank you very much, mate. Come on, mate. Let's keep it moving. I don't want to play with the Yeti. We've got better things to spend our time on. When I first went to jump with this guy, I was surprised at just how huge of a leap he makes. He's basically like if they took a Ford F-350 and a Knight Rider and it had a baby. He's a dump truck with attitude. Right, don't grumble at me like that, mate. Give me my fucking machines. You son of a bitch. Excuse me, you're in the way. Alright, that's one. $5.20, alright. Where are we at? So we've got another hour and 45 minutes again before an exo shower happens, so we've got plenty of time. We'll easily have both of them extracted before then. Ooh, I forgot. We should probably turn this mission structure cleanup thing on. Because the Mo mission that spawns that big base, we've emptied that. We're never going back to it. And I remember the last time we came through this Arctic area, both of the little bases that get spawned in for the escort mission were still standing there. I wonder if it applies it right away, or do we have to restart the game? Oh, I'm not seeing either of them, so it must have got rid of them already. Alright, hopefully that's going to help our performance a little. Forgot to connect to it, didn't I? Can you fuck off, please? Trying to extract some exos here. Bugger off. Oh, I do believe there's some Vespers on the hill above us. Come on, mate. Let's go and have some fun with the Vespers while we wait. Get the coffee out. Mustn't forget to feed you. Knew I heard Vespers. Get lots of meat and put it into a wood composter. Extract uranium and skin all of the radioactive ghouls. They all give you boatloads of it. Yeah, of course. I ADS and we miss everything. I freehand shoot and it hits first time. Yeah, the wood compost is useful for a lot of things. Like if you're out of mature coconuts to make anything, you can chuck normal coconuts in there and get it to go through its different stages to get to mature super quick. Meat if you need spoiled meat. Do you want to leave my boy alone? Oh no, the other one's still there. So it didn't clean it up. I guess we're gonna have to restart the game for it to get rid of those things. I I wonder how far down the rabbit hole they went with the fucking built-in aimbot. Do you reckon we're gonna get a cinematic hit using the kill cam if I shoot at the drone with a bow? Because I know I can one-shot a drone with a bow, and if it is gonna calculate a one-shot hit, it should be it should get a cinematic on it. Oh, it's closer than I thought. What the hell? No, the kill cam doesn't lock on to the drones. For those wondering what I mean as far as aimbot goes, when you have kill cam turned on, which is it's on by default, you don't even have to be precise with your shot. Oh, I can't exactly show it on a sculpt, can I? Because that's not one-shot killable. Hey, Uncle Duncan, what's up, mate? Welcome back. Good morning. What can we one-shot kill? There isn't really all that much in this kind of Arctic area that you can really one-shot kill, is there? Everything's out to get you. A wolf, but I'm not seeing any wolves anywhere. Anyway, I was just curious if the kill cam would actually lock onto the drone, but it doesn't. We don't need that aimbot bullshit. Right, let's should we now I don't want to go back to the other one, because then we're just going to be riding back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's have a look at Icarus intel. We're on this side. There is a cave right there. Let's go and see if there's any exos. We'll do a little bit of exploring and mining while we wait for the extractors to do their thing. Why do they have to make it that tight that you can't get the big guy in there, eh? You're going to have to wait here, mate. I'm sorry, you don't fit. Oh, it's underneath him. I was like, where the fuck did it go? There we go. This is what we're here for. Alright, where to next? There's not very many caves out here. The mounted camera angle's different when you get on him from him being lying down or standing up. It's not as bad with him. There is quite a bit of difference. It's not as bad, but with some of the mounts it's quite egregious. Right, let me check this place out. We weren't able to pick any of it up while the mission was on, and I never bothered to go back to have a look to see, now that the mission is over, can we now pick it up? No, we can't pick it up. Did we leave anything here? No, can't pick any of this up. Can't even hold X on anything to pick it up. We emptied this already. Son of a bitch is still on. That scared the living daylights out of me. I'll let him deal with those. He's got it covered. You're not done with that little 5-minute job yet, mate. You want some help? All right. We'll check this cave and then we'll go back to the exos. Alright, mate, I got it handled. Relax. And this one's too skinny for you to come in as well. Knock, knock. Right. You can carry that. Let's make our way back to the extraction site. Oh, look, the guys are on guard duty now. I didn't notice that before. Alright, mate. Oh, look, he's carrying an anti-material rifle. He's got the big boy gun.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Where's the other fellas? There's like 4 of them, isn't there? Oh, he's working on his hover bike. Nice little bike you got there, mate.
Hello, prospector.
You guys are a talkative bunch, aren't you?
Cheers for that.
We might as well wait out the storm while we're here. They got anything nice in here? I didn't place that one. That looks nice. It's a shame they don't have anything we could pinch. Dev BS. Who can identify what the problem is here? There's a table on a rug with a board game on the table. If we tried to do that, it would say too high and not let you put the fucking board game on it. That's dev fuckery, that is. They use their dev magic to be able to build it. Give us that dev magic or fix it. Little Icarus ASMR while I eat my other crepe. It's a bit chilly in here. Warm up the tuchus. I really wish there was like a full-on creative mode. Like, I don't care about achievements and XP and all that kind of bollocks. Like, be able to, on any of the maps, enable the ability to basically spawn shit in and do what you want. Just to like do test builds and plan things out. Just have fun. Yeah, no XP. No unlocking shit. Nothing else. Just the ability to like sheer build whatever the fuck you want. I must remember to make one of those at home. Alright, storm's nearly over. Are you hungry again, mate? It would, wouldn't it? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that I don't do building wise, because I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off. Oh, and it's also 7 p.m. We might as well stay the night. And I forgot to grab my coal as well. I'll have that. After all the building that I've done in Minecraft, be it just a personal base build or on servers doing spawns and POI stuff that's gonna become like a part of what the community uses. If I had to do any of that in fucking survival, it would drive me up the fucking wall. Yeah, and there's a bunch load of stuff that you got an idea for it, but it's not fully fleshed out. You don't really want to be going in with you don't really want to go in. Can you guys fuck off? I'm trying to fucking have a train of thought here. You don't want to be going into it with your normal everyday survival stuff, like having to dump, especially with this. Like, if you want to build something out of concrete or limestone, the sheer amount of shit that you need for it when you want to build on scale, it just takes the wind out of your sails. I'm not gonna go and gather so much materials to make hundreds and hundreds of like concrete and whatever else building parts that go off and randomly start trying to put it to see if it'll work or not, to be like halfway through to realize, oh, this is a load of shit and need to move on, and then maybe end up not even needing a lot of the stuff that you make. Fucking hell, there's Vespers everywhere today. It's on the opposite side, okay. The ability to be able to use photo mode when on a mount, for example, would be nice. Yeah, because it's great that we have photo mode like this, but then the minute I get on the mount and try and activate it, it doesn't work. That really is a good weight reduction. I think that bastard threw that ice and it hit the house. I'm probably going to have to repair it before we pick it up. Oh no, okay, we're lucky we got away with it. Bastard. Oh wait, has it finished? Oh, it finished already. Okay, cool. Swiftly moving on then. Next. I'm going the right way, aren't I? We were facing the right way a minute ago. That way? Yeah, that way. Ooh. How many ladders we got? 2. Lag spike. I was tapping forwards, wanting to get to the edge to look down, and the second I fucking tapped it again, there was a fucking lag spike, and next thing I know, I'm in midair. Well, I guess we're gonna find out if 2 ladders are enough to get out of here or not. Well, the exos aren't up there. If there are exos in this cave, then they're usually down there. I mean, at this point, we're in for a penny, in for a pound. Whether I have to climb my way out of all the way down here or up there, it's not like it matters. That would matter, though. And the exos are over there. Great. Heavy snow. Alright, let's try and make our way back to the other extraction site before that gets too bad. Typical. The second I get out of the cave, that's when we get fucking cave Rona. I do like that they added back the storm front. Does look rather ominous, doesn't it? both pretty cheap veins. Barely over 200 from both of them. And I guess we did get lucky with the previous ones. We got like 250 and 270 from ones. The weirdest thing about this MXC campfire, one of the things that it was originally supposed to be advertised for is that you can't set yourself on fire by it, and you very much can. It's not as easy with it as it is with like a normal open campfire, but you can still set yourself on fire with this. Come on, Storm, hurry up. See? That's it, mate. Oh, what we got here? Door and a ladder. Alright, that was a decent haul. $484 plus... what's that? Another 240 out of that. Once we put it through the cleaner. Over 700 from 2 veins and a little digging. Right, where are we going now? What time are we looking at? Yeah, still another 51 minutes until... Oh, you can't see. Like, right underneath where my big head is. Time on Prospect is 5 days, 17 hours, 9 minutes. Nearly 10 minutes. And every 3 hours it runs a check. So, in 50 minutes, it'll run an exos check and then have another meteor shower. I hadn't really paid attention to the saddle models before, but you can see it really well on this saddle with it being as big as it is on him. The saddle bags, you can see both the variants that you can place. You've got that little pouch thing and then the big one in the middle. Come on. And we haven't seen an NPC tower in like forever and a day. What is group 15 sick of me murdering all of their dudes whenever they send anyone out? They want to get better dudes. And some pets. It's a shame they didn't make anything animal-wise, you know, whether it's some bug or something with relation to that. Because at like dusk and dawn, you can see these, you can probably see them in now even, but it's really quite obvious and visible at dusk and dawn. There's like these little, like, I don't know, little fly, mosquito, whatever looking things flying around in and out of the holes and what have you. I mean, it totally looks like some sort of nest. It's a shame there isn't anything that comes out of that attacks us or something. We never did manage to tame a stalker, did we? When we came to do the Gribbler mission, we managed to tame the Gribbler and the Skulk, and I tried to tame the Stalker at the same time as well, and the fucking Gribbler that we tamed ended up killing the Stalker that we caught. Little bastard. We could knock that achievement off the list as well. Tame ourselves a Stalker while we wait for the exometeor shower. We've still got some traps. I just need to make some bait. Not today, Mr. Scorpion. Not going to stop and play with you. And here comes the huge lag spikes. All right, lovely. Brought all sorts of goodies back from this one. Yeah, we have to do another fucking game restart. Every time I go to turn around, the game fucking drags. If for no other reason, I swear, just having that glorious frame rate and smoothness that we experienced on the Frostfall outpost is going to be a breath of fresh air, whether I get to turn RTX on or not. But that really fucking dumbfounded me. Fucking maxing out at 120 frames in 4K. That's literally the last time I had that kind of frame rate was when I first started playing the game, and even then that was in 1080 with RTX on. It just goes to show how big of a difference there is between when they first started building the game and now that they've had all the experience with all the optimizations and everything, and what the obvious extra effort they must have put in for the Frostfall outpost. Outpost or no, having that kind of a frame rate with this resolution is really fucking shocking. If they built more of the maps with that kind of fucking attention, you wouldn't have nearly as many fucking frame issues. I get it. You still the systems that you then build into the world are gonna compound things, but when you've got a good starting point, it's got a knock-on effect. It's not going to get as bad as time goes on. I only wish all the other maps were as good as that. Is anyone familiar with the game The Crust? Because I have it wishlisted and there's a Steam notification that it's recently gone on sale. I don't remember wishlisting it. I'll take a look at it later. I'm just curious if anyone's familiar with it. It's a top-down... It's a top-down factory building game. But combined with like colonization. So like imagine like Satisfactory meets Surviving Mars. And I've played and liked both of those games, and it looks pretty good, and it's got mostly positive recent reviews and mostly positive overall views. Reviews. It looks nice. Anyway. I thought we were through the worst of the storm already. Alright, never mind. Supplement the old power with the nuclear reactor again. Come on, 6 PM, hurry up, roll around. You too, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. You have a good one. It seems to do that a lot lately. That's the second time it's happened today. Yeah, the whatchamacallit, the the picture, the inlay picture for it on Steam, on the store page, it's got, what is it, FPS update or whatever. So I take it there, leaning heavy on improving its overall performance. Must be a big deal. We got another Icarus on our hands. Right, bottles go in there. Oh bloody hell, we're almost out of tequila. I'm gonna turn into a fucking alcoholic. Not some of the shit you see on Icarus. I'm not surprised if a few prospectors turn to the old drink. Let's make a bit more tequila, shall we? Right, where are we at now? Oh, half an hour to go. Alright, let's see what we can do to keep ourselves occupied. Let's go and do the chores first of all. See if the ladies have left us anything. How's everyone doing? You still have food? Rocket. We're not going to be on good terms like this. Where's all the eggs, darling? Huh? Ginger? Where's all the eggs? You're lucky you guys are cute. Otherwise you'd be Sunday dinner. We'll let that grow out, but it's probably time to replant. I haven't checked to see what the debuff on those is for a while. 290% fatigue. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's go to the next level. He's right there, mate. Only one rooster in the house at a time. Is this grown at last? Still not. Alright, do we have bottles? Not empty ones. Right, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. How many can we get? 22. Alright, so that's enough bottles for that, and then we've got a couple extra. I know what you mean. I'm sure it must have been quite the sight. Pigs are the same. At my grand's place, the pigsty and the chicken coop were next to one another, and the wall between the two was probably only like up to me, like maybe like 4.5, 5 feet or so. And the rooster kept going over to the pigsty, and one time he pissed off the pig in the wrong way. Pigs can be really fucking merciless, man. He went to town on him. By the time we realised what the fuck was going on and went to go and have a look, the pigsty was just full of feathers. Alright, well, we've done our chores. I don't really feel like doing a bunch of cooking. Let's send our wares to orbit, shall we? I'm going to go and sell basically all the vestiges that we don't need. There's no point in hanging on to them. regardless of level. We'll make whatever we can out of it. The Komodo I might keep. The hyena, the cougar. We can use that in a rug, yeah. And the hyena. Gribbler, you're useless, aren't you? Yeah, we've already got that. Snowstalker, I don't think we've got. Sell. Viscid, I don't have the trophy yet. We'll sell that. I need that. I need that. I need that. Alright, so all of that we can sell together with all of those. And those. Well, we already made a clicker trophy, didn't we? Yeah. Land shark I want to keep. Sandworm queen we can get more whenever we want. Clicker. Is that it? That looks like it's it. Alright, let's go and sell all of these. Like, pigs can be vicious fuckers. Pigs can be vicious fuckers. Like, when I was a kid, the place I'm living now, it used to be just classified as a village. It's been reclassified since to a town because of population and whatnot, but this was like a pretty rural area as things go. And all year round, you'd see pig slaughterings and what have you happening at different little homes and ranches and farms and whatnot all over the place. And probably the first one I ever remember going to, I was probably about 4 or 5 years old. Like, remember is a strong word. Like, I can picture in my mind's eye, like, pictures that we have of you know, the event, and it kind of brings back certain memories of it. But one story I most definitely remember from back in the day then, the butcher that would come to slaughter the pig and do all the cutting up and everything, he only had 4 fingers on one of his hands. And I remember asking him, like, what happened with his other finger, and they all, you know, the adults all started laughing and everything. And I don't, like, it was 40 years ago now. I don't remember the exact details. Long story short is when they were trying to get hold of the pig to butcher it, it fucking bit his hand and bit his fucking finger off. So they can be brutal fuckers.
Need something? That's what you'll get today, friend. Much appreciated. Yeah, this one's popular. Hey, stay safe out there. Pleasure doing business with you.
There we go. Nearly 700 bucks. Oh, wait a minute. We're not even done yet.
Come back soon. This one's popular. That's a solid trade.
760 bucks just for some vestiges we had knocking about. Right, we add that to the 1800 that we made yesterday from all the vestiges. Got another 2,500 bucks there. Let's put away the empties. Right, let's get ourselves a pod, shall we? Alright, that's another 600 right there. I'll write that down. 1 times 600. Where are we at time-wise? Nearly 9 hours. Alright, so we're still good. So what's that? It's 34 red. Another 43 biomass. $505 purples. So that's 1,105 purples added to our already rather nice tally of 1,978. We've got 3,083 purples. And then there's, what's that, 2,566 bucks. 2,566 add to our 509. So we've got 3,075 bucks. 3,083 purples. 180 reds, and that was 43, wasn't it? 583 biomass. Mrs. Pouchman has really been adding to our totals. She's one bad bitch of Icarus. And we're still 11 minutes away from the exotics event. what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do. I'm trying to find all sorts of shit to keep ourselves occupied, because we would need to wait for that exotics event, and then we're gonna do a scan, and then probably decide based on that what we're gonna do tomorrow. Put a plan together. Well, technically today, just later today. So if we do have multiple purples show up, depending on where they are, we'll go and find them. This is in the next episode. We'll go and find them in the hopes that which one of you is giving me that aura effect all of a sudden? Huh? That's not something I'm really interested in. The bestiary perks are nice. The bestiary perks are nice, but I mean, I've already got a lot of them, but some it just takes forever. It's just a matter of time. The click, we had a nice surprise regarding the clicker. They're surprisingly easy to kill with an assault rifle and uranium ammo. They go down like a fucking sack of potatoes. I mean, I've long since got 100% on a lot of things. The things that I don't have 100% tend to be the ones that are just passive animals. Because I'll only go after those if I have to. If I need leather or I need bone or I need meat, then I'll just shoot at anything. But generally speaking, I tend to go for the things that attack me. That's why so many of them, a lot of them are already 100%. But then things like the chamois that runs away, I couldn't care less. There's going to be a dozen other things that come and attack me that I can shoot, that I don't have to run after to get what I need. Even the completionist in me doesn't particularly care about that. That's not one of those itches I really want to scratch. But yeah, as I was saying, we'll figure out what it is that we're going to do based on the radar scan. If there's multiple purples, then we'll and depending on where they are, we'll go look for them and do the same as we did yesterday. Extract the purples. Put the drills, extractors down to extract the purples while we go off and do the uranium one last time for now. And maybe prep ourselves for the episode after that, where we'll start the new series on the Frostfall outpost. I want to do at least one more uranium extraction, just so that I have a little bit more uranium to buy. Like, we've already got over 900 and something, so I've got enough to buy another Arctic suit, but I don't really want to dip into what we've already collected. We'll do one more extraction. That'll get us enough to buy the Arctic suit, and then have some left over to add to the kitty. Yeah, no, I was looking at that. I was like, I wonder what prompts or extra materials you gave it to for the AI to come up with that. That looks nothing like a Draven. It looks cool, but it looks nothing like a Draven. I just don't get how it can be so off when you give it very direct, very, you know, specific instructions, and it does anything but what you've told it. Like I haven't really gone into using those things too much. I just did some funny shit with Grok and what it has the ability to generate. But like I'd literally upload a couple of pictures as examples and say, take this from this picture and take that from that picture, and then, you know, do whatever. And then first it'll come up with like a couple of examples, and one of them might be, you know, pretty close to what you want. And I say, okay, and maybe even both of them have things that you kind of like, and you tell it to just take, like, I don't know, the head from the first person, put it on the body of the second person, and tweak something in the background, and then it'll come up with versions that look completely different. It's like, what the fuck? I probably spent about an hour trying to generate certain images based on examples, like screenshots and everything from with Scum, to see what it could come up with, if maybe it was a viable thing that I could use for like a thumbnail for a series of videos or something. And it was just so way off, so off the mark. It was I spent the better part of an hour just prompting and reprompting and giving examples and trying to refine it, and it was just going all over the place. I got it to do a couple of simple things, like on some of the Scum videos I had a decent screenshot from photo mode of like when you're dropping in, when he's just doing the like the skydive pose, and I gave it that image and told it to put fire, like to make it look like the guy is on fire, and add smoke and whatnot. And then I don't know where it came from, but I had the idea to tell it to make the flames blue, and it was absolutely fucking on point. It was perfect. And there are certain things you can tell it to do, and it looks amazing, and it does it well. And there are other things where it just has absolutely no fucking idea what it's doing. So we've got 4 barrels there. Oh. Six barrels. Nine barrels. And we could probably put this one back in the machine, get it to top up. Well, at least now you'll have a nice fast beast that can carry a lot and can kill anything you come across. Did you guys see the notification pop up? I only realized we had the fucking meteor shower because of the fucking explosion sound. I missed it again. But in any case, it's happened, so now we can run the scan. I just like coming out to watch it in case we can see the meteor coming in. I didn't notice the notification popping up on the screen that the meteor shower was happening. Right, where are we? Tool. And we've got 2 purples again. Now, if we analyze that, it's probably going to be similar to today's one. Yeah, we'll end up having one over here somewhere. And another one over here somewhere. Or possibly even up here somewhere. Oh, at least we got 2. At least we got 2 back. I reckon the only way we'd be able to get to 3 is if we did 2 uraniums back to back. Yeah, we wait for an exo shower to happen. We do 1 uranium and then quickly rush to the other site to do the other uranium before another exo thing happens. And then we'd get another purple thrown back into the mix. But we're getting 2 at a time now. I mean, it's better than just 1. It would have been nice if they were a little closer together. Right, so yeah. I think off stream I'm going to go and check out the uranium cave again to see if that activated or not. Because if it didn't, then doing two more purple exo extractions or not isn't gonna make much difference. I really want to do another uranium, but if we're gonna do it, it would be nice to combine it with something else. And if we're gonna do it, it would be nice to do it in one of the caves. But we just did it in this cave, so that hasn't reactivated. And the last time we went there, this wasn't active. We need to go and check that again. Now, off stream, I'm going to go and check that. If this cave is active, then we'll look for and tap these 2, and then while that's getting done, we'll do the uranium. If not, then it's highly likely that we might already start the Frostfall Outpost series in tonight's episode. And just bite the bullet and spend some of our precious uranium that we already have. Right, well, ladies, it's been a slice. Oi, 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 where you off to? No one said you could go over there. Come on. No, you two. Fuck me. Come on, over here. There you go. Everyone be good. I may or may not be back. We'll see how things go. Yeah, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this level 0 challenge, and we made another really nice base. I like how it's more or less become like an amalgamation of what we had. I took a bunch of the bits that I really like about the stick space and a bunch of the bits that are nice about the Olympus base and built it not quite as big as the Prometheus base, but like taking all the nice little bits and bobs and then integrating the new building elements into it as well. I enjoyed leveling up Mrs. Pouchman. You can't really see her face. What do you look like, sweetheart? Yeah, can't see a thing. I really enjoyed leveling up Mrs. Pouchman and having some fun from the ground up again. We have a nice starting base. We've got good for you, mate. We've got our forever home on Olympus, Styx, Prometheus. We've now got a Prometheus with Mr. Pouchman. We've got a Prometheus with Mrs. Pouchman. Or sorry, we've got an Elysium with Mrs. Pouchman and a Prometheus with... Wait, yeah, we have a Prometheus with Mr. Pouchman. So we've got a nice spread of places we can go for whenever they add anything in the future. I think it's time to. It might be a little bit premature. We might still have the next episode here, but if not, then it might as well be said. We've had a nice little run. It's time to move on to. Time to move on to the Frostfall and see what that delectable outpost with the underground cave system has hiding for us. So yeah, I'm going to stop waffling on. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, mate. We had a lot of fun doing that one as well. I'm going to stop waffling on, and I'm going to say goodbye to all of you wonderful people. Thank you to all for stopping by and hanging out and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. Like I've already said, like we went over, we may be here in the next episode, but depending on what the outcome of the exos is, otherwise we'll be starting up the new series on the Frostfall Outpost, which is hopefully going to be a lot of fun. In any case, everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And as always, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. Don't forget to maybe leave a like on your way out, or even subscribe if this is your brand of crazy. And we'll see you next time. Ciao. Latest Tony, latest Duncan. See you, everyone. Thank you very much to everyone that donated and joined the channel. Really much appreciated. Laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong